All right. Thank y'all so much. Listen, we have a show. We have a show tonight at we're gonna have to push it back to 9:30. I'm gonna chop down some of the segments so we can have a decent show, but I don't want to run over. And it's not gonna take very long. It's not gonna take very long. But I had heard that there was a rumor circulating around that Brian CARN was evicted. The person that this rumor originated from is known to be a liar and known to just have information just all wrong. And so, again, the person that this rumor was generating from, okay, is known to be a liar, a proven liar when it comes to church sector news, right? Demonstrably, we can show you, right? So the lies are often and frequent, and so when I saw that rumor was being said, I said, well, why don't I do this? I said, why don't I contact somebody that I know is the premier voice on all things church media, church news, and gospel. I said, why don't I reach out because I have his direct phone number. I can reach out. And what I wanted to do was, I wanted to show a good faith effort to Mr. CARN. That not all bloggers are liars. You know what I'm saying? We're not all liars, and we are not all, just sitting, just making up stuff off the top of our heads. So this is good faith, Brian. Okay, you know me, Brian. So because the person is a compulsive liar, a pathological liar, and I wanted to show good faith. A good faith effort and being and showing that I want to be the what do you call it, the demonstration of integrity when it comes to this space, right? I decided to reach out to Dr. Larry Reed for the Larry Reed Live show and ask him, could you help me get some information so we can get a statement from Brian, right? So we can get some information from Brian. And so I reached out to Brian, and so a lot of people have been wondering, Brian was not at church in Charlotte. I believe he's not in Charlotte last evening. He is here in Atlanta tonight. And people are wondering, people are inquiring, right? Before I get to this, y'all, can y'all 254? How many likes do we have before I get to this information? How many likes do we have? And then I'll tell you, I'm gonna give you this information, and then we got to get up out of here, y'all. How many likes do we have, Ty Squad? Hey, Stephanie. Let me check my lips. I don't want to be giving Bishop Whitehead. Okay. Bishop Whitehead used to have the most. Oh, wow. Okay, we can chill. We'll chill. So, anyways, what's going on with y'all? We'll chill. I ain't even gonna put a number on it. I ain't even gonna put 87. Don't worry. So, what you do today? Pat? Pat, what you do today? How was your day today, bees? Child, please, child. This I am not her. I promise you, I'm not her. Anyways, Mocha Drop, how was your day? How was your day today, Mocha Drop? Pat, what did you do today? Lindy, are you okay, brother? How was your day today, Lindy? I don't want to put it. I ain't put a number on it. Okay, you had a doctor's appointment. Okay, that's what's up. Hope everything went well. Dre Shaw, how's everything over in Mississippi, Dre Shaw? Weather, how's the weather doing, Dre Shaw? Stephen, did you hear that? Did you see that thing said that she received a six-figure inheritance? We haven't talked in a few days on the phone. Did you see that thing said she got a six-figure inheritance that came in? Let me shut up. Okay. Yeah. We need to get to 150 likes. It will be appreciated. 150 likes. 150 likes. Thank y'all so much. A return from a business trip. 139. Oh, we just need 11 more. I know you've been watching Cape Fear, but did you check out Clarence stuff? No, I have not. I'll look at it. Y'all hurry up and hit the like so we can get to this. Yes, please do. We need 11 more likes. Jewel treated herself to a spa day. Love it. We need. Okay, we need 11 more. Okay, 150. You know what? Let's make it 175, y'all. Let's make it 175. I'm sorry. Let's make it 175. Because I just feel like it's some ugly dog-faced people in the back, like in the back, a couple of bloggers. I feel their energy watching. Yeah. So I decided, I changed my mind. Let's make it 175. Yeah, let's do that. I feel ugliness just in the room. It's just all in the back. So if you're here, you appreciate the content, you appreciate the breaking news, can you please hit the like button? Thank you so much. Exactly. Exactly, Lindy. So they can say, oh, well, somebody called me and told me, you know. Somebody said make it 200. Let's do 175, y'all. Let's do 175. We got to be out of here because we got to show it. The show is done. All I got to do is finish uploading maybe 10 slides. That's the good thing. The show is done. So we're good. Go with that. But we're going to be live at 9:30. Thank you for the floating hearts. 172. Okay, we need 3 more likes. We need 3 more likes. I need everybody to come back here tonight at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 if you're on the West Coast, 7:30 Central, 8:30 if you're on the Central Plain. All right. We are live tonight. We rip from the headlines. Baby, do we have, oh my goodness, honey. Oh my God. What did I say? 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Western, 7:30 Central, 7:30 Mountain. That'll be 8:30 on the Central Plain. All right. Y'all got it? All right. Thank y'all so much. So I reached out to Dr. Reed. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button. I appreciate you so much. And I hope you come back because there's a lot going on. Willie Hawthorne, thank you so much for $5. I appreciate it. I reached out to Dr. Reed to find out, you know, what was going on because I said, you know, there's a blogger that is a noted liar that lies, you know, if he's breathing, he's lying. And so we wanted to find out what was going on with Prophet CARN over in Charlotte. And so it has been reported to me. It is true. It is true. You're hearing it here, probably, well, not probably, you're hearing it here first on the official Tyesse Report. It is true they are no longer in the building, but it is not an eviction like he didn't pay, right? It's not an eviction like he didn't pay or because he didn't have it. There was a 4-month war between him and the landlord, and the court sided in part with Brian, and they sided in part with the landlord. Now, of course, I'm sure this is Brian's side of this. Full disclosure, we have not got a statement from the landlord. Okay? We have not got a statement from the landlord. And so there was a 4-month war. We have to ask the question, how long ago was 4 months? So this is 6. No, this is 7. 7. Okay, so that would have put us where that would have put us, Dr. Tongan. If it's been a 4-month war, that would put us somewhere in March, maybe. Okay, all right, Marches. Okay. Yeah, he said he won in part and the landlord won in part. Somebody get the landlord on the phone. Can we get somebody to get the landlord on the phone? We want to hear his side of the story. You know, we may have to have one of the Tyesse Squad members look through the courts, it's public records, look through the tenant, landlord tenant courts. That'll put us around March. Yeah, somebody right now go get Prophet Rudolph, Bishop Rudolph. Tell him we live right now. Go get Bishop Rudolph. Go get Vashti and all the people. Because he don't stretch the truth. Child, listen. Okay. Jacksonville is basically closed. Jacksonville is basically closed. I Google Earth the Houston location, y'all. It's in a strip mall. No shade to the people over there in Houston, but y'all, it's like a beauty supply, and then I'm just saying, y'all. I'm not trying to be funny, but it is. And so the questions I know people are going to be asking me, I don't have answers to this. How is Prophet CARN bringing in all this money and he don't own any property? I don't have an answer for you. I'm sorry, I don't have an answer. Jacksonville is not closed. Jacksonville is not having services, right? Because you his right hand person, right? The brandologist, you his right hand person, so you would know. You the Secretary of State over there. Jacksonville is not closed. Jacksonville they're not having services there. We were there when he made the announcement that they was gonna be catching buses from Jacksonville up to Charlotte. Remember? You wanna okay. Well, has that happened yet? Did that happen? The brandologist? They said that Jacksonville was going to be basically, they were going to be catching buses from Jacksonville to Charlotte. Is that accurate, or did that not happen? Was that said? Hold on one second. Okay, thank you so much to the fire squad. They've been having night services in Jacksonville. Okay. Because I know you you kind of like the first, not the first lady. You kind of like the first person over there, brandologist. Let me explain something to y'all. My rent is paid for July and my rent is paid for August. And quiet is kept. I'm working on September. So ain't nobody got to come in here and get smart with me. You don't have to get smart with me. They gave them one more service, and that's what, people coming here getting smart, trying to get cute. Like they corrected somebody. I heard what they said. They was going to be catching the shuttle buses up there to damn Charlotte. I'm not stupid. Come here like you corrected me. Closed, no service. It's the same damn thing. They're having night services over there in Jacksonville. All right, hold on one second. Okay, Sunday night in Jacks. Okay, so they're not having day services over there in Jacksonville. My grub. Hold on one second. Let me check on my DoorDash order. Hold on, let me check on my DoorDash order real quick. I just ordered some chunky cherry ice cream. Oh, it's 40 minutes away. We need to hear from the landlord because of CARN. I don't know, y'all. I'm here just delivering the information as it was delivered to me, Mr. Rudolph. I don't know anything. I'm not in damn Charlotte. I'm not in Jacksonville. I'm not in Houston. Okay. You're going to push it out of me. What I missed? You didn't miss anything. Can y'all please hit that damn like button and make sure y'all send a seed over here tonight, because this is breaking news you're not going to hear on any other channel. Thank you, Miss Lisa, for $10. I appreciate that. Yeah. I ordered some pizza from DoorDash today. Good. Everybody, I want y'all to boost DoorDash stock up. The brandologist said, Rudolph, you still a bishop? See, you don't have to be mean. You don't have to do that man like that. Tell me, you still a bishop? Why don't I drop the link for you, brandologist? You and Bishop Rudolph, and both of y'all come up here. You can tell him to his face. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do it. If we have to cancel tonight's show, so be it. Hold on 1 second. Not gonna insult that man like that. Are you still a bishop? Why don't we drop the link? If we have to cancel tonight's show, we'll cancel it. Hold on 1 second. And then you come up here and tell him to his face. Ask him to his face, are you a bishop? See, that's how you do this. Now let's see how bad you are. Come on up here. Tell that man to his face, are you still a bishop? He already showed y'all his license. Yeah, we have to cancel tonight's show. So be it. The slides will be available for tomorrow night. Since you're running KCC brandologist, why don't you call Ryan on the phone right now and tell him to give us a ring so we can get this straightened up? The link is in the chat. They wanted this to be clear. This is not an eviction. This is not an eviction gate. You came here getting smart. It's not closed. It's not closed. Well, they ain't having no damn day services. No, I just want to let you know it's not closed. Who are you talking to? My mama didn't talk to me like that. I want to let you know it's not closed. What? I'm from Rock Hill, like 15 minutes from Charlotte. Well, what do you know? Was you over there at the courthouse? Come here like he checking me. Like, wait a minute. Let me tell you something. The church is not closed. Wait a minute. Hold on. Who are you talking to? Hell, my grandmother didn't talk to me like that. Ma'am, lady, where did she go? Ma'am, do you know anything? Was you over there? Did they get put out? I'm just asking. Did they get put out? Hi, Tyson chat. I'm from Rock Hill, like 15 minutes from Charlotte. Okay, did they get put out? We're not gonna use the word. No, we ain't gonna use the E word. Did they get put out? They say it was a 4-month. They say it was a 4-month battle. Did they get put out? You know, I ain't. You know, we ain't trying to put no eviction on nobody. What's her name, ma'am, lady? Come over here, girl. Come sit by me. What's her name? Miss Butterfly. They got put out, huh? Did they get put out? Okay, you said that the organization that he got his license from said that his license is no longer valid. Okay. Bishop Rudolph, would you like to? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Bishop Rudolph, he said you're valid. Okay, stop, Tyesse. He said your license is no longer valid. Would you like to address that?
Okay, I'm on. Is he there?
No, he's not. But let me say this: we cannot have any allegations, any inflammatory remarks concerning Prophet Corn tonight. Okay?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
No allegations. I had to go edit that last video. I had to edit that out. All right.
Okay, I said something last time.
Yes, you did. You said something about something. We didn't want to repeat it, but I had to edit it out. But anyway.
Okay. But it was true.
Okay, we're gonna move on.
Yes,
at the end of the day, Bishop Rudolph, the young man said your license is not valid.
They are valid. They are valid until September.
September this year?
Yes.
Okay.
And then after September, if I don't return to the Reformation, then it will be invalid. I've already paid my money for them. Okay. And so they will only be invalid if they refund me my money.
Okay, so we're gonna extend. We're gonna extend the brandologist an opportunity to come up. Would you like to come up, brandologist? Would you like to come up? He's right here. He's right here. Do we have anybody from KCC Charlotte that would like to come up and speak for your church, your ministry? KCC Charlotte, Houston, Jacksonville. Please don't get smart with me because I'm not a church person like that, honey.
But Tyesse, But Tyesse, let me say this to him. He has so much to say, but they were on what do they call it? Zoom last night.
Well, yeah, they was on. I didn't see they was on.
They were on Zoom.
Yeah,
they were on Zoom. They did the purple Zoom. So, and my thing is, we are not out for CARN's demise, and you know, that's not what we're out for.
I agree.
You understand what I'm saying? We're just trying to find out what happened. Okay, all I'm saying is, I want to hear from the landlord, because I know that Prophet Brian CARN, if he can lie about to his church on this past Sunday, if he can lie about our private conversation and to say to his church things that he claimed he said to me that he did not say, that I know is a lie. He didn't, the things he said to me, he did not say it to my face.
Okay.
So if he could lie about that, sure enough. So we don't, I'm not saying what he's saying is not true. All I'm saying is, like you, I want to hear from the landlord too.
Yeah, now one thing I trust is my brother Larry Reed. That I trust his word. He ain't gonna give me no janky information and put me out here. I do know that. But what I will say, I will say this though, Pastor Rudolph. Sometimes it may be a situation where Brian know he's getting ready to go to jail, and he may have go to prison. He may have stopped paying. That's a possibility. He may have stopped paying, and then he may have. All this is hypothetical. Then he may have to catch up, and then they probably say, "We don't want your rent." You know what I mean? Like that's a scenario you can see happening.
Yeah,
exactly. You know, and they probably say, "Well, we don't want it," and then just y'all move, or y'all go on. You know, so
there's a scenario like that I've seen before, where the pastor came to pay the rent, and the landlord said, "I don't want it. Be out by a certain amount of time."
Yeah, yeah.
I've seen that happen.
Okay, that's the brandologist right there. That's that man, the brandologist right there.
And he better come on and be respectful, because I have receipts.
What receipts you got? Because I got receipts too.
You ain't got no receipts on me.
So you still a bishop in combining forces?
I am still a bishop. Let me just now be quiet. Let me answer your question. I pulled out of combining forces. However, my license are still in effect until September, because I've already paid for them. They have my money, so they do not go. They are not. It will not go out. They will not be no longer official until September, which is coming up. After September, in which I've already spoken to the chief adjutant about going back. We're supposed to have a meeting coming up. So if I don't go back September, they will have their license or whatever. But my licenses are paid for. My credentials are paid for. Let me explain something else to you, brandologist, or whatever your name is. I was a consecrated bishop when CARN was 12. When I had my church in Clanton, Alabama. You guys on social media don't know anything about Bishop Rudolph. And when I had my church in Clanton, Alabama, I had a thriving church. Now, like I tell everybody, I made some bad choices because somebody offered me a bigger situation somewhere else, and I left my own church, looking at higher ground, grass green on the other side. And when it flopped, I tried to go back and collect my members, and they know they didn't come back or whatever. But when I was consecrated bishop, I was consecrated bishop with a church, with members, and bishop, my late bishop who passed away, who consecrated me, gave me 7 other churches. One of the churches by which is in the city where Brian CARN is getting ready to go to on August 14th in Jessup. I had 7 churches under my leadership during that time.
How many churches you got now?
I don't have any churches under me.
Oh, okay.
You know why?
So why was the organization? Because let me tell you something. I live in the city that the organization is headquartered in. It's Chickasaw is 15 minutes away from my house. So I know all the bishops. I know everybody. So why would they post on your post that you posted your license? Why would they ask you to take it down, saying that they're no longer in fellowship with you? I don't understand that.
because I pulled out.
But that doesn't
they didn't dispel. They did not.
That your license is still active. They're saying that it's very much not. You're saying they took your money, so you can say whatever you want to say.
My license is still active.
According to them, your receipts are invalid because you're no longer a bishop with combining forces.
Until they send me my money back. That's it. That's not true.
That ain't how that works. So
yes, it is how that works.
Okay,
that's how it works.
So they say you saying you are. Okay, so we'll go with
you're going to
no church.
If you are going to,
the organization said, please take this down because you are no longer in fellowship with us. That doesn't.
But that does not make me. But that does not.
I'll just ask was you a bishop. That's the only question
yes. I was a bishop. I was a bishop.
No, you don't have a church.
I was a bishop. Over? Okay, so now let me ask you this question. Let me explain something to you, son. Let me take you into theological study. Let me help you with something. All bishops did not have churches.
Okay, so
all bishops. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Allow me to finish. Allow me to finish. Allow me to finish.
You're not a bishop, so I mean you can.
Allow me to finish. All bishops don't have to have churches. Now, here's the thing. I can start a church whenever because I have the ability to. My preaching, as a matter of fact, since you know so much about Mobile, go have a conversation with Bishop William McConnell and ask him about my ministry. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So much about Mobile.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Together, so
wait a minute. Let me finish. I preached. Let me give you my history since you know so much.
I really don't.
You don't know my history.
Do you want to bring
No, you don't know my history. You don't know it.
Oh, okay.
Let me give you history, sir. Let me give you history. I am the one who held the longest revival at Church of God Pentecostal on Telegraph Road.
818 Telegraph Road.
When Bishop E.D. Davis was still alive, I did. I held the longest revival at that church.
When was that? Because I grew up in that church.
I held the long. Ask anybody. Ask Bishop McConnell.
Folks don't know you.
You can ask Bishop. Ask him. Ask Jessica, who used to play the drums there. You know Jessica?
And my grandmother played the organ, so I was up there every Sunday.
Do you know Jessica?
Jessica who?
Do you know Jessica? She used to play the drums.
I don't know no female that played the drums at 818.
Okay, see, you don't know what you're talking about then. See, you don't know what you're talking about then.
First of all, Church of God Pentecostal.
She played the horn as well.
Absolutely.
She played the horn. She played the horn as well. There.
I bet you, if you ask who my grandmother was, the whole city would know because I was sitting on that organ.
I know who your grandmother is. She played the organ. I know who your grandmother is. She played the organ.
Okay.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I did the longest revival at Church of God Pentecostal.
Okay. Well,
because Bishop E.D. Davis, when we ended the revival the first week, he said, son, I want you to come back the next week. After the second week, he said, son, I want you to come back the next week. By that time, there was a family in the church called I think the Bettis family. I can't remember their name or whatever. I can't remember, but it's a family in that church. I almost said their name. They got offended because I was preaching almost the whole month of the revival. They got offended. I told them that I had preached for the PAW state convention. They went to Bishop E.D. Davis and said I was a liar and that I had never preached for the PAW. I went to my car, went in the car, brought the cassette tape in the church and said, Bishop Davis, read what the tape said. And the cassette tape said, Pastor Tyrone Rudolph preaching the Alabama District PAW conference. I have no reason to get on here and lie. I have preached all over Mobile, Alabama, sir.
Okay, hold on one second.
My ministry is known in Mobile.
Okay.
Trust me.
Okay, hold on. You preach all over Mobile, we know. Okay, the gate is not open. We have subscribers mode only. So you will see people as long as they're respectful, don't block them. If they're respectful, let them stay, right? But you have to subscribe to chat. All right. To catch people up, because some people are like, what the hell is going on? Brandologist is a spokesperson for Brian CARN.
I am not.
Huh?
I am not.
Oh, I thought you was the national spokesperson.
I don't know who told. No, I'm not. I just.
Oh, well, what do you do?
I just post content. So people put that on me, but no, I'm not his.
Oh, I thought.
But why is he coming for me? I don't understand.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so you not the. Wait a minute, I'm
not profit all the time.
Okay, Brandon. So you're not Brandon. You're not the spokesperson. What do you do?
I'm just a member of the church. I don't know why.
Okay, you're a member of the church. Okay, so Brandon is a brandologist. Is a very vocal member and supporter of Brian CARN. Now, Bishop Rudolph is at the center of a viral moment. Now, we're going to play the whole video right now. We have it here. We have the, no, we don't. Okay, I thought we had it.
And Tyesse, let me say one thing. Did he ever say your name in that sermon?
Who?
Not you. I'm talking about Pastor.
No, he didn't, but that wasn't the point.
So you really was the one that put that it was you out there. Because I didn't know you was a DoorDash.
Yeah, and the reason that I did was because
you wanted to be a part of something, right? Because if it didn't matter to you, it didn't offend you.
Because I wanted to do what?
It was not. He did not say your name.
Because I wanted to do what?
All this heat, and you stirred all this up because you wanted to be acknowledged. Like why?
I wanted to be acknowledged.
Yeah, you have to. Because
I'm already acknowledged. What are you talking about? People know who I am. People know who I am.
Nobody know you now. I don't know you.
You ain't got to know me. People know. I guarantee you. If you're in Mobile, Alabama, and you mentioned my name,
I don't know who you are.
Well, that's because you're young. That's why.
God Pentecostal.
Well, if you grew up in the Church of God Pentecostal,
the same bishop that says you're no longer a bishop, that took your bishopric, was
I was dealing with a married man.
The assistant pastor.
He didn't take it.
Avenue. Okay,
but he didn't take it.
Whatever. Your license ain't valid. You said they is because your
they are valid until September.
Whatever. They ain't what. Okay. Well, was you at their convocation?
I just spoke to Chief Adjutant this morning. What are you talking about?
Did the Chief Adjutant say, "Well, we made a mistake with that comment under your"?
He said that they should not have put that on the comment. They should have said it in the inbox. And he said he stated that that my license is not invalid. He said, but he just didn't want me to put my license out there because of the thing between me and Brian CARN. He did not want that associated to combining forces. That's all we talked about.
Right.
Me and Chief Adjutant.
You wouldn't have to have that conversation if you would have said he talking about me.
Me and Chief Adjutant. Listen to me, son. Me and Chief Adjutant
we have the
talk all the time.
Okay, y'all do. We know. We have the full video now, uninterrupted in high definition. Hold on, y'all.
Young man came up to me this weekend. Carl, I hope you're listening. Came up to me this weekend trying to challenge me on something. Calls himself a bishop, and he's a DoorDasher. Now, you're not going to tell me how to run something, and you're a bishop. You don't even have a church. Amen. You have a dash ministry where there's no way in the world God's using you to correct me. And come on here, wisdom is justified by her children. You don't have enough fruit to correct me. DoorDasher. He's a DoorDasher. Sit down, I'm coming. I'm not saying nothing wrong. I'm not saying nothing wrong with doing DoorDash. The point I'm making, that's not what I'm saying, because I know some of y'all be hustling. It's okay. Amen. I know y'all got a DoorDash ministry and Uber and all that Lyft. Amen. He lifting you up. But I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. I'm just making a point. You're not going to be a bishop in the Lord's church. Call yourself correcting me. So I listened to him. I listened to him talk for a while. I listened to him talk because I travel alone. People are shocked. I was traveling with Bishop Hogan. I was serving him, and people just was stopping me, you know, and you know, someone said, "You ain't got nobody with you?" I said, "The Holy Ghost with me." But people not, you know, I attempt to stay low. Okay, God hate, and I'm not saying having security, but just I just try to stay low. Okay, so people were just stopping me, and you know, people get a chance to say something to you who normally never get a chance to when you're in those settings. And so he came up to me and trying to tell me something, and I listened to him. I was listening. And he trying to tell me. I said, I said, now, you bothered me. I said, you're not clean. And then he kept talking. I said, now listen, I'm not listening to you anymore. I'm done with the conversation. You can't force me to listen to you because I've already tried the spirit. I'm telling you because I love you. No, you don't love me, because if you loved me, you would have spoke to me before you talked about me publicly. See, you folk that want to talk about folk on the internet and never had a conversation with them alone, you don't love me.
Okay, so wait a minute, what happened? Where'd they go? Okay, there we go. Okay, so the man that Bishop was, we're gonna say allegedly, but we ain't gonna say allegedly. The man that did not have a name attached to that story is allegedly Bishop Rudolph, right? And yes. So we have to ask a question tonight in the chat: are you team DoorDash or are you team Prophet CARN? So it's CARN, DoorDash, or you know, you can just say you're here for Tyesse. Okay, so let us know: team DoorDash, team CARN, team Tyesse. You just here because you know I'm live. All right. So Bishop Rudolph, would you like to address, like, for the people that don't know, like some of the stuff that was said? You know, did you come up to him at AIM? How did you come up to him at AIM? Were you respectful? When he told you he didn't want to talk to you no more, did you still talk to him?
Okay, can I back up real quick and go back to before I answer that?
Go ahead.
Because I've got a few names for this young man that thinks he knows everything. All right, because I'm a walking history book.
I ain't said, but I know some stuff.
Okay.
Let's be careful. Okay.
Well, I want you to share it because I'm an open book. My life is an open book.
Well, that's
I want you to share.
That's good.
All right.
Drop the names. Since you doing that anyway, drop the names.
Okay. All right. Be quiet then, so I can drop them. Do you know Prophet? Do you know Pastor Corey? Do you know Pastor Corey Pruitt?
Yes.
All right. Pastor Corey Pruitt was on the board when I was consecrated bishop under Bishop Kenneth Knight in Woodbine, Georgia. Do you have his number?
Why would I?
Find it and call him and ask him about Bishop Rudolph. Since you know something, since you know everything.
I know you still ain't got that license. Keep going.
Okay, but I'm a consecrated bishop.
Oh, okay.
And I was one before I went to Bishop McConnell.
Oh, okay.
And he knew I was one before I went to him.
Beautiful.
Check. Now, how about that?
Mm-hmm.
But I was consecrated. The point is, I was consecrated. I didn't make myself one. That's the point.
Okay. What's the next name?
Be quiet. Once you become a bishop,
Bishop Rudolph.
Got one more. Be quiet.
Okay, Bishop Rudolph.
But let me finish what I'm asking.
Hold on, Bishop Rudolph. Respectfully.
Okay.
You are older than Brandologist.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
But you can't keep talking over him, and you can't keep like that Joe.
But he won't let me finish. Though.
But you also got to let him speak too.
Yeah, but I wasn't finished my statement.
Okay, go ahead. And then we got to let him speak. And every time you speak, you can't keep telling him, shut up, be quiet. You can't keep doing that.
Okay, I apologize for that. I apologize for that. All right. So once you are consecrated a bishop and something happens, you don't lose the bishopric because of something that happened. Once you're consecrated, it's just like a president that becomes president of the United States. He may not be the one in current office, but he's still President Obama. He's still President Carter, because they were what? They were basically they were under oath, whatever, and they was in office, put in office. So I was consecrated bishop. So because I was a consecrated bishop, no matter what happens afterwards, I'm still a bishop. You understand what I'm saying? So now, since you know Mobile, I have preached for Apostle Cornelius Woods. I preached for his dad, Bishop Woods. I have preached all over Mobile, son. And I'm trying to get you to understand something, is that the city that you are in is where the greatest part of my ministry was. So people in that city know who I am. That's all I'm trying to say to you. All right. Now, let me answer okay, I'm gonna hear what you got to say, and then I'm gonna answer Tyesse, excuse me, his other question.
Brandologist, would you like to give some Mobile history? Mobile, Pascagoula, the Gulf region.
Tyesse, first of all, I know all these people. I know Cornelius. I can call Apostle Woods right now.
Okay.
All that don't matter to me. All that does not. Why would I involve him in something that don't even make? Who gives a damn? Because at the end of the day, I'm just going based off of the fellowship that you had your picture on, and they said take it down because you're not a bishop. But you said you're a bishop. Once a bishop, always a bishop. I don't know if a lot of organizations will, because I know Kojic will take that off of you real quick. But hey, whatever.
No, that's not what they said. They didn't say that. They didn't say take that down because I'm no longer a bishop. That's not what they said.
Oh my! Okay,
that wasn't what they said.
I'll read verbatim what they said.
No, that's not what they said. They said take it. They said take that down because you're no longer with us. That's what they said.
If your bishop license was with them, and your license was, that means that license that you had with them is no longer valid, right? Until
September.
Until September.
It's valid until September.
You paid your money. Okay.
I paid my credentials.
September is no longer gonna be valid. They said it ain't valid now. Who cares? Because you ain't got no whatever.
But like I said, I was a consecrated bishop back in 2002. So once you're consecrated, you're always there. You'll never stop being a bishop just because you pulled out of an organization or whatever the case may be. That means I can go out and establish my own churches if I desire to. Now let me give explanation to the other people that are watching. One of the reasons that I haven't reestablished our own churches is because there were things in my personal life that I wanted to get corrected because I don't believe in being in leadership, and my personal life is garbage. So I wanted to wait for God to do what he needed to do in me. See, I don't believe in keep preaching and ministering and my life is crap. I will sit down. I will take my consecrated bishopric, which I still am. I will lay it on the shelf until I get my life together. And when my life is together where it should be, I'll pick it back up and I will establish my church and lead my church and have my church in a safe place where the people can come and have a man of God that won't be trying to sneak text messages to them on the low and trying to manipulate minds and do stuff that, and I'm not talking about no preacher specific, I'm just saying the things that happen in church. But people can come to a safe space where it's all about teaching them the word of God and doing what Ephesians 4:11 told us to do, or Ephesians 4:12 and 13 tell us, 4:13 tells us to do, and that is to perfect the saints. And so that's why I haven't reestablished. I could have started my church 4 or 5 years ago if I wanted to. It's by my choice that I haven't started my church. because of my process that I'm doing for myself, which now in the next month or so, Fresh Anointing Life Changers Church will be back up again. So to answer your question, that's why it's by choice. It doesn't make any sense, my friend.
Who are you talking to?
Are you talking to me?
Brandologist. I can't remember. What is it?
Brandologist, yeah.
Brandologist. Does that make any sense?
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. So that's why I haven't done anything, because I don't want to lead people I don't want to lead people, and my life isn't right. See, I take that serious.
People gonna want to know, like you keep saying that. What's going on? You got something going on?
No, I did.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah,
You're not currently struggling with that, huh?
Yeah. No, back 5 years ago, me and my wife or whatever, I had issues.
No, I'm talking about right now, Bishop. Are you struggling?
No, I'm delivered now. I'm set free now. But I'm trying to get him to understand is the reason why I haven't, even when I got into combining forces or whatever, I had just came back under Bishop McCall. But I was getting ready to establish my church or whatever. But I had some other things that I had to do before I opened my building. Because if I get into my building, let me explain what the bishopric is. The bishop is an administrative office, number one. Tyesse, I see you laughing, but I needed to explain this.
No, go ahead.
It's an administrative office.
It is.
So you have to be able to go into a situation knowing what your finances are, knowing what you can and cannot do.
Yes.
So me knowing what I know, I had to get everything that I need to get together financially, so forth, before I do what I need to do. You understand what I'm saying? But like I said, back then, I shut myself down because I could have opened the church. I had the finances, the whole 9 yards, but I shut it down because I needed to get me together. Okay. If that makes any sense. And I'm from the old school.
Yeah. And so what do you say to the people that's like, what do you say to the people that's saying basically you approach Prophet CARN and AIM, you know that he's gonna say something, so they feel like you may approach him to go viral. He's gonna say something.
Okay, so what it was, Prophet Brian CARN had been saying for months, over a year or so, that people always say stuff about him on Facebook, on social media, and that they never come to him face to face. He's been saying that for a long time. Okay. And I was always raised, my mama was like this. She was like that in our local church. If she had an issue with you, she came to your face. She didn't go to Sister Susan about you. She came to you and told you what she felt was wrong or whatever. I'm the same way. So I reached out to Prophet CARN. I called him over and over and over again. He didn't respond. I text messaged him. He didn't respond. So long story short, I said that when I saw him again, I was going to approach him one-on-one, face-to-face, and that I was going to repeat to him what I have stated in my Facebook lives on Facebook. So when I saw him in St. Louis, when I saw him in Baltimore, Maryland, I walked up to him. Now, mind you, when I get to him, he have all these people walking and want to take pictures. So I politely waited. I didn't just bum rush him and y'all say it now. I didn't do that. I politely waited till everybody took their pictures and fellowship and everything like that. So once he was by himself, I walk up to him and I shake his hand. And I say under my breath, Tyesse, I say under my breath, I said, hey, Doc. I said, hey, Prophet. I said, now you said for us to, whatever we say on Facebook, we ought to be able to come to you and say it. Yeah. I said, so now here I am. I said, let's talk. Just like that. I said, let's talk. And I said, and he said, what is it, Brother Rudolph? I said, well, all I was simply saying was just repent and do an open apology so that we, or people like myself, can defend you. That's what I said to him. Those are my exact same words.
Okay,
just like that.
So somebody may say, Bishop, you were just saying that you have recently struggled and you have overcome some struggles, right? So somebody may say, well, you know, you're not that far removed from your own struggles, right? So what was the purpose of going up to Brian CARN and telling him, you know, he got to get his stuff together when, you know, you just recently came out of your own struggles? Somebody may say that. Okay.
So the difference, and so I said this last night on the juice. Okay. So the difference is I was wise enough to sit myself down.
You Brian CARN, on the juice. What is that?
I was on the Juice talk show and radio show last night.
Oh, okay. You doing your tour. Oh, okay.
I wasn't on no tour. I was asked to come on the show. So Tyesse, this is what I'm gonna ask you to do. I'm gonna ask you to do this. Ask this young man to be respectful. Be respectful, sir.
Be respectful, Brandologist.
Because be respectful.
That's not being disrespectful. I'm not saying shut up, son. I'm saying it seems like you're jumping from live to live, from platform to platform.
I'm not traveling anywhere. I'm not traveling anywhere. I'm not traveling anywhere.
Lady, is this your second one?
No, I came on here because of you. I came on here because of you running your mouth.
You was in the comments before me, bro.
Because I said I want to hear from the Lord. I want to hear from the landlord. So if you don't, what you need to do, see, because what you're getting ready to do, and I'm from Mobile. I'm not from there, but I can get to Mobile. So what you getting ready to do, is you're getting ready to bring William out and not Bishop. So I'm advising you to please let's keep it respectful. That's all I'm asking you to do. I'm asking you to do that. As much as lies within me, I'm asking you to keep it respectful, sir. I'm not disrespecting you. I apologize for saying be quiet earlier. Did I not, Tyesse?
You did, Bishop. This, you know, you turn it up like that, like on a dime. You know, it's gonna make people think that you ain't healed from some of your old moves.
But I'm asking him to bring it down. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I don't want people to think you ain't got healed from your old wounds.
No, I'm asking him to bring it down.
Okay.
Because the way he's coming at me, you're disrespecting me, brother, and I'm not disrespecting you.
Okay. Okay, so Brandologist, he's sorry for saying that you're on a tour right now. He's sorry for saying that. Okay. So
let me answer your question. The thing with Brian CARN is what I've been trying to say on my lives, where everybody's not getting, is Brian CARN is refusing to be accountable. I never refused to be accountable. As a matter of fact.
Okay. I think I got it. Are you wait? I think I got it. It's been 3 days. I finally got it. Are you expecting Brian CARN, Bishop Rudolph, to come and do a Jimmy Swaggart level confession?
He should.
That's not gonna happen. That's not happening.
But Tyesse, we've been on the Juice, so you've heard me say this on the Juice when we were on that show together.
I don't watch her no more. She did something to me a long time ago. She ain't a bad lady. She ain't a horrible lady, and I already mess with her no more like that.
But
she's a sweet lady, I'm sure.
Yeah, okay, but here's the thing. That's what he needs to do. Because like I said in the text message that I sent to him, and I'll say it here on this show, as I love Prophet CARN. Prophet CARN is bigger than KCC. Prophet CARN is bigger than that. Prophet CARN is international. He's global. His ministry is bigger than that. So what I'm saying to him, man, if you just go and apology to all of the women that feel like you offended them, or that you know you have offended, or that you know that you have led on. Even if you feel like you don't have to, just do it so that the naysayers, the people that naturally don't like you, they don't have
Bishop, that could take weeks. That could take weeks, even months. To all them women, all them people, that could take months. That may even take a year.
All he has to do is go to his platform one time and say, I want to apologize to everybody. I know a man of God in Houston that did it. We were at what's his name that told the lady to stop screaming? What's his name?
Keon Henderson.
Keon Henderson's church. And this man of God had been known in Houston for, going through women. And he got up one service, one concert, and he said, he got the mic right before his choir got ready to sing. And he said, I want to apologize to every woman in this room that I've led on, that I have victimized, that I've used. And I want y'all to know that I am sorry from the bottom of my heart. I was wrong. And that place went up. What's wrong with Prophet CARN doing that?
That's what you want for Brian CARN.
That's what he needs to do. I stand 10 toes down on that. He needs to do that so that people like myself, so that people like myself can come and say, all right, you guys, Prophet CARN has come. He has apologized publicly for this. Now let it rest. Everything that he has done, let it rest now. Leave him alone. He has come before you all. He has apologized publicly. Now, let's move on from it. But until then, he's playing the victim. Why can't you guys see this? Brandologists, why you can't see that Prophet CARN is playing the victim? Everybody's acting like he's a victim. He's not. He's the one victimizing. I got text messages. I'll say it again. I have text messages in my phone from Brian CARN, man. That will, if I show them to you, that will blow your mind. Come on, man. Let's stop acting like he's a victim here.
Okay,
he's not the victim.
Why are you so enamored with what?
I'm not enamored with anything.
People are asking in the chat that they want to know in the chat, like, why is it important to you? Are you able to move on? Like, what's the tea? Like,
number one, here's the thing. There are a couple of people involved that he has met. Let me put this. The man tried to mess with my wife. He texted my wife up inappropriately.
Okay.
And I'll say allegedly for your show.
You ain't gotta say allegedly. You ain't gotta say allegedly because that's your allegation about your wife.
Yeah.
If you speak about somebody else's wife, that was
exactly. No, he did that.
You want to say that about your wife? That about your wife. Now we don't have no wives. Are you still married to your wife?
I am.
Oh, okay. So you still married to her?
I am.
Oh, okay. We don't have to do allegedly. Go ahead.
Yeah. So he did the same thing to my wife. Asked her, told her I'm coming to Shirley Caesar Church, and when I get there, I want you to fry me some chicken.
Okay, so we're gonna still put allegedly because you just brought Shirley Caesar in it.
Oh,
so now
I'm sorry. He's coming to Durham.
Because you put a Shirley Caesar, we do have to do allegedly now. It was
okay. So allegedly,
you're speaking about you and your wife, but
yeah, he was coming to. He was coming.
We have to do allegedly now.
Okay, no problem. He was coming allegedly was coming to her church.
Okay, so you said Brian CARN told your wife, "I'm coming to town. I want you to fry me some chicken
when I get there." Okay. Exactly. And she told him, she says, "Sir, I don't even cook like that." But she's like, that's not the kind of woman that I am.
Wait. Bishop Rudolph, what if Brian CARN, I'm serious, Bishop
that's funny?
That's funny? It's not funny. It's funny because we talk about chicken. But listen,
I'm like,
what if Brian CARN just wanted some chicken?
But you don't text another man's wife. Okay, so what if I text your wife? I'm saying if you had a wife, if you was married, Tyesse, and without you knowing, I just text your wife and say, I'm coming to town, and so when I come, I want you to hook me up with some food. Without you knowing.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. He is a pastor, and pastors are known for, ever since I was a child, people cook for pastors when they come to town. That is a part of our Black culture. And if your wife fried good chicken, he probably said, when I come to town, I want some of your chicken.
But you don't, that's not something that you do as a pastor to another man's wife. I'm from the old school. Maybe that may be all right with you guys. You don't do stuff
don't get me wrong.
Because I wouldn't do that.
Okay, don't get me wrong.
I wouldn't do that.
I'm not excusing it.
That frying chicken is a code for anything other than frying chicken. So forgive me if me laughing for that offended you, but if you literally talking about
reached out to your wife
chicken as the hey, whatever.
If he reached out to your wife outside of the perimeters of you, and him, that may have been inappropriate. I will concede to that. But people are going to say it was probably harmless because it was just some chicken,
Yeah, okay.
Now, if he would have said, I don't know your wife's name, but he would say, Sister Sarah, meet me down at the church. I want to talk to you. I need to talk to you after the service. Yeah, that would be a little problem. But chicken, I don't know about that chicken.
You don't text my wife. If you want my wife to cook you some chicken, then you text me. That's appropriate.
Okay.
You text me and say, hey, man of God, I'm coming to town. You think your wife can fry some chicken when I come through there? You don't text my wife and ask her that.
Okay. Well, listen, it's how you felt. It's not about me and Brandologist. It's about how you felt.
But here's the parallel. This is the same thing he did with Vashti, Amber, and all these other women.
Was it you talking about fried chicken?
No. He texts him and say, "Hey, I'm texting you because I'm checking on you. I'm praying for you." And then the next thing you know, it goes in.
How you know that, Bishop Rudolph?
Because that's the fact. Vashti said it, and Amber said it.
Well, she did say that. Yeah, you're right.
When they did their lives, but they both said the same thing. Now, Amber and I are very close because I grew up with her family. I've been knowing her family since I was 17.
You know everybody.
Okay, wait a minute. Y'all really, all y'all in the chat, y'all really think he didn't want no chicken, he wanted something else? People really feel like he was saying something else.
Somebody say you don't ask for another man's chicken is crazy.
He had my phone number. He could have
texted. Do your wife fry good chicken?
Yeah, to me she does.
No, I'm just
she does. She does.
Okay. She fry good chicken. Okay.
But he ain't never had her chicken.
Well, I want some chicken too.
Okay, tell me this.
But the point
Bishop Rudolph, and I'm not trying to figure what does she normally do? She cook legs and thighs, or do she do breast?
I gotta get off.
No, I'm serious. What does she do? Or do she do all pieces?
No, she do. I only like legs and thighs, so she does legs and thighs.
I can't take it.
Yeah. But listen. Let me say this. This has been a pattern, and so when she got the text message, she let me know about it, and she thought it was inappropriate. Like, why would he be texting me this, or whatever the case may be? And so when Amber, I had another lady from CARN Church who used to be a part of CARN's team, was in the circle closely. She reached out to me way before all this happened and said to me, "You need this. If you with CARN, you need to leave now." And she began to give information. I'm not gonna put that out here, whatever case it be. And she said the same thing. This is what he does. He'll reach out.
You able to fry her some chicken too?
No. He'll send out a text and say, he'll send out a text first and say, "Hey, I'm just checking on you. How you doing? I'm praying for you." And then he'll text back again and, "What are you doing?" And then there'll be something, the next thing you know, it's an opportunity to meet up.
For chicken.
And I said, what? And so at that time, I didn't listen to it until Vashti came out. I said, whoa. So is there some truth to it? Then Amber came out. So let me go back to Amber. I've been knowing Amber for a long time. I grew up around her family. Me and her aunt and her husband, we came out of the same church when I was 17 years old. All right. And so I've been knowing Amber is not one to go live and lie on somebody. That's not even her character. She don't believe in speaking negative of nobody. That's not her character. So when she went live and gave the information that she gave, I know she wasn't lying on it. So my thing, and let me explain something to Brandologist. How old are you?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
You're 30. Okay, you're 30 years old. Okay, my son is 26 years old. Okay, let me tell you something. This thing with CARN goes all the way back, allegedly, I'm going to say allegedly for the show, all the way back to Bishop Delano Ellis.
Okay, and we're not gonna
But
go down.
okay,
We're not going down none of them roads. We ain't going down none of them roads. Bishop Ellis is going on to the great beyond.
We know all of
but let's just say
I'm just saying, I'm explaining the track record.
How's that pertaining to you?
I'm explaining the track record because when it pertains to me is because people that are close to me are involved with this man that is victimizing women.
Okay, so why you won't let them handle it? I mean, if you keep saying stuff on social media,
because it's somebody that's close to me.
Don't come to me and after you done talked about me on social media. Okay, then if he don't want to talk to you, he don't want to talk to you. You can bash him and say whatever you want to say. You know where he stands. So again, what did you think was gonna happen? What was your and listen, I don't think Prophet CARN is fault. Listen, I'm not that type of person. I know leadership. My grandfather was a bishop. He failed. I get it. I understand.
What's your bishop? What's your granddaddy? What's your grandfather's name?
I don't have to name drop. This okay, because I'm not.
Because I probably know him. Probably preach for him.
I doubt it. But
probably preach for him.
Okay. Well,
if he's in Mobile.
Well, he had 4 churches. He was a bishop of 4 churches.
So I'll probably preach for him.
Maybe. Not in my lifetime, because I don't remember.
You're only 30. My son's 26. So 4 years difference. I've been preaching 30 years.
Okay.
So when I started preaching, you was born. So that's probably why you don't know.
Forgive me.
I started preaching when you was born. So that's why you don't know anything. That's what I'm telling you. You're on this show acting like you know about me when you was born when I started preaching.
I said I came on this show saying that they said your license ain't valid. That's what I said, because that's what they said, and that's why I'm standing on. All the other stuff is you trying
They can't tell you my license is not valid unless they send me my money back.
Social media. I don't understand.
They can't tell you my license is not valid unless they send me my money back. Then they can say that.
You try to play semantics, I think.
I'm not playing semantics.
The people said you're.
Oh, they said Bishop Rudolph. They want to know, why does Bishop CARN have your wife's number?
Because at the time he was counseling us.
Okay. Woo. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, hey.
He was counseling us, and because we were going through some issues during the time, he was counseling us.
And so he still had a phone number. He still had a phone number to ask for some chicken.
Yeah, he did. As a matter of fact, it just came to me when he had texted her that. Thank you, Holy Spirit. I just remembered it.
Oh Lord.
As a matter of fact, she just texted me to let me know what happened. When he had texted her that, it was during the time that she and I was temporarily separated. That's when he texted her that. So thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you. Okay, that's right. She texted me now. Are y'all there?
Well, we here.
Okay. So what happened was, when we were temporarily separated, CARN had called me and asked me about my wife. How was she doing? I told CARN we were separated. And then he said, oh, okay, well, I'm praying for you. Then that's when he reached out to her.
And said he wanted some of her chicken.
That's when he started telling her, I'm coming to Durham, and when I come, I want you to cook some chicken for me.
Oh, wow. Okay, hold on one second, y'all. Let me do this really quick. Everybody, if you are here for the first time, please consider subscribing. We have amazing content every night, every other night. Make sure that you please hit the subscribe button. There are ways to subscribe. Turn your notifications on. Please hit the like button. And we're asking everybody tonight to please support the channel financially if you can, with a seed of $10 or more, okay? If you can. All Tyesse Squad members, we're asking you to do $8.88 or more tonight, okay? Thank you so much. You are appreciated tonight.
For the upbuilding of the kingdom. Oh my God, after a word like that, somebody may want to sow another 200. Somebody may sow 1,000, 500, but no one giving less than $20 if you would. Be so kind. Everyone standing to your feet with your...
All right, so everybody, she said under $20, but no, you can't give under 20 tonight. We need everybody, every Tyesse Squad member, active Tyesse Squad member, please sow tonight, okay? We want to leave out of here with a nice offering tonight. All right. So you said y'all was separated. You and First Lady was separated.
At the time, yeah.
At the time. And he was counseling y'all.
Yes.
And then that's how he had her number. And then he called her and said, I want some he called me. He called me to ask how the marriage was, everything was doing or whatever. How we were doing. And I said, well, we're separated. He said, okay, well, I'm going to be praying, whatever. Call me if you need. I said, sure. After that, that's when he reached out to her and started the conversation about, when I come to Durham, I want you to fry me some, cook some chicken for me when I come to Durham. Okay. But I'm not making no excuses, but she was under his leadership too, Right.
But I want, we were both under his leadership during that time. Okay, but I want to, something I just found, this young man told me he was 30. And so I want to apologize to Tyesse and everybody that's listening that I even had this conversation with this young man was in his mama's womb when I started preaching. So that's why he don't know anything. He's only going out with what people are telling him.
Wait, Bishop.
I apologize.
Bishop, we don't have to do.
No, I apologize.
No. I know you.
Because I shouldn't have been arguing with him.
I know you apologize, but you don't have to be
arguing.
You don't have to be passive aggressive. Look, you ain't gotta be tacky, Bishop.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that I'm thinking that what I thought was, I was thinking that I thought that maybe he knew really who I was because he was around.
I just knew what the fellowship said.
Now that I know he wasn't around, I have a different perspective of him.
Well, here's the thing. Even if he was 60, I'm 50.
Yeah.
If I lived in Mobile, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can live in Mobile and not know somebody.
Yeah.
I can live in Mobile and be your age and not necessarily know about you and know your ministry. It is possible.
But what I'm saying is,
it don't diminish his knowledge of Mobile, and it don't diminish your contribution to ministry.
Exactly. No. What I'm saying is now I have more empathy for him because now I know. Because at first I was like, "Who is this?" God. Because don't do that. Don't do that.
You don't have to have empathy for him. Okay, see.
Because no, I'm not. What I'm saying to you now is now I know. Now I understand. I get it now. So now I'm like, okay, this young man doesn't really know me like that. So that's why you came for me the way that you did. Or whatever. You were, like I said, you were 30 years ago. I didn't know you was 30. Okay. So I get it now. Okay. I understand now. I get it now. So I'm having a conversation with somebody I shouldn't be having a conversation with. I should never came over.
Okay, Bishop, you're being very dismissive and passive aggressive.
Maybe I am. I
was actually, my followers know me. I was playing with brandologists early. They know my brand. I play with people. But you're being really for real. You're being facetious. Now come on, Bishop. Like, that's underneath the mantle of Bishop, what you're doing right now.
Really?
No, I'm just saying he doesn't know me, is what I'm saying.
Okay, we can establish.
I said multiple times. I don't.
That's all I'm saying.
I've been in Mobile. I know the church scene very well. I was brought
but you know the church scene from 30 years, sir. Is that what I'm saying, you son?
Bishop. Okay, Bishop. Then people gonna ask, do we have to know you? Like, is it a requirement?
No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay, let me give you a prime illustration. Let me give you an illustration.
Okay.
When I went back to the Church of Our Lord after all of those years, or whatever, there was a discrepancy when I went back, because when I got there was a whole new group of people that did not know me when I was over the choir, whatever. So when I got back, it was just like, well, who is he? But I understood it because they didn't know who I was. It was a whole new brand of people. I'm trying to make sense of what I'm saying. I don't want the young men to think that I'm trying to take a shot at him. I'm not. All I'm saying, no, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm just saying that now that I know the age gap, now that I know I'm just saying that you wasn't around when I was in Mobile, because I had left by the time you grew up. I was gone.
Yeah, Bishop, what can we do? What can we do as a people to get you back to the point where you're happy and you're doing the ministry the way you want to do it? You don't have to even worry about Brian CARN. Brian CARN is going to the feds on the 14th. Well, is there stuff we can do to like make you happy?
I'm not unhappy. You came on and did the show about the church. All I said was
what I'm saying is I feel like you want something and it's probably not gonna happen. And so
no, none of his members are his church. Let me tell you something. If Prophet CARN goes to Timbuktu, they're gonna follow him. And they're gonna happen to him.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I
just said I wanted to get the landlord side. That's all I said.
You got to be very careful though when you're going away for long periods of time. There are people that'll stick with you, but when you go away and you got these interim people preaching for you, it can get a little dicey. People start stringing, and then they say Demetrius Synagogue is over there in Charlotte pecking around. It can get a little dicey.
But Prophet CARN has a ministry that if he comes back out, they'll go right back.
No, of course they're going to be the day ones. Of course, Brandologist is not going nowhere, right? But we just want to figure out what can we do to make you feel better. Like
I'm good. I just came on when you said when you said that you wanted to hear from the landlord. I just came on and agreed with you. I said, I want to hear from the landlord. I want to hear from the landlord too. That's what I said.
Because they said they was in a 4-month battle. And they wind up, the judge split the, whatever the verdict.
Yeah.
And so we'd like to find out what happened,
And then Brandologist come on, he lives in Mobile, but he comes back like he in Charlotte.
Is there anybody in Charlotte or Jacksonville in the chat, honey? Can y'all come
That's what I need to know.
Because they try to make it seem like y'all pastor got evicted over there at that church. Because Brandologist said he is not the national spokesperson.
But he came on like he was.
I always thought he was Brian CARN's national spokesperson.
You said his church was not closed.
I never came on here like I was the national spokesperson.
They
said in the comments
in Charlotte. They say y'all got member. Anybody
I do go to the Charlotte campus. I do travel.
Tyesse, did he not say that the church was not closed?
He said that Jacksonville was not closed, but then one of my fire squad members clarified for me that the church is not closed per se. They do have night service.
Yes, they have night service.
Yeah,
they do. So okay. I only came on.
You see how you trying to be messy? Did he say?
I only came on. I only came on because Tyesse said he wanted to hear from the landlord, and I typed it. I said I want to hear from the landlord too. Because I know that Brian CARN is a liar because he lied Sunday. Because that's some of the stuff he said to me on Friday, he did not say.
Okay, Bishop Rudolph, we have some more questions for you. Like, okay, what was you doing in Baltimore? What was you doing? Are you Kojic?
I play for a Kojic church. I play for a Church of God in Christ church.
Did you go to Baltimore for AIM or CARN?
I went for AIM. I didn't even know he was going to be there.
Are you sure? You serious? Okay.
I'm positive.
Okay.
Somebody sent me a picture and said, Prophet CARN is in the house. Just like that. I didn't go expecting him.
Okay, so somebody sent you a picture and said CARN is in the house. And
they were sending everybody pictures. They were sending other friends. See, I know people higher ups in the Church of God in Christ.
Okay. Do you know Bishop
that are legends in the Church of Christ? I know them. And they were sending me pictures.
Do you know Bishop Sheard?
I don't know Bishop Sheard like that.
Okay.
No, I don't. But I know people in the higher ups. One of the assistant directors next to Myron Williams in Mississippi, he and I started together with the Mississippi Southern Jurisdiction Choir. Or whatever. So I know people that's up there, but some of those people were sending me pictures saying, Brian CARN is in the house. Just like that. And I said, oh wow. So I didn't go to AIM expecting to see him there at all. But I did go to the AIM convention to see a lot of my people that I knew because I've been in Mississippi. Now I'm gonna let you know I've been around. I've been to
Alabama. What you mean by that? You gotta be careful.
What I'm saying, I've lived a lot of places.
You say that like that now, Bishop. You say I lived a lot of
places.
Oh,
I lived in Alabama. As a matter of fact, for the young man, I pastored Third Avenue Church of God in Christ in Pritchard. The late Bishop. He was the older brother of the Canton Spiritual. What's the Canton Spiritual?
You know about Harvey Watkins?
Harvey Watkins. Bishop Roosevelt Watkins was his name. He had passed away, and I had took over that church. And at that time, Superintendent John Young was there, and I was associated with him. So I was in Alabama, Mississippi, and Houston. So I had people from Alabama, Mississippi, and Houston that were coming to AIM. I'm only 3 hours. So I said, I'm going to AIM so I can see my people that I haven't seen in years.
Okay.
And that's what I was going there for.
Okay. All right. Now, brandologists, because I don't want nobody to be emailing me these hate emails. Would you like to address, would you like to name drop anybody in Mobile? Anybody that you know? Would you like to? Also, you can give your resume and give your what you do.
I promise you, I'm not trying to make a case for myself. So I mean, why would I? Again, I'm not his spokesperson.
No, that was Shay.
I'm just a member. Yeah, I live in Mobile, but I travel quite extensively for work anyway. So whatever. Whatever. I mean, I said what was put out publicly, like, Bishop said, he addressed things publicly. The organization did, and I just said, well, are you still a bishop? And then he had to go through his resume. And I get it. I understand, I get it. And I'm not even trying to be shady at that point. But all this talking is, I'm sleepy. I want some chicken.
But the thing about it is, the Tyesse, is that when he's talking about Mobile, I want him to drop names.
But why do I need to drop names?
Because let me say this to you, son. There is no scandal about me in Mobile.
But none. I never said that was. I said I don't know.
But so when you say name drop, what are you talking about? So when you said name drop, what are you talking about?
Because Tyesse said that I have to name drop. Tyesse, can you try? Did you? Okay.
If you want to say brandologist, so this is who my grandfather was. This is who my grandmother was.
But I don't feel he knows who my people. He just said he knew who my grandmother was. Because she played
the organ at Bishop
E.D. Davis until he died. So I mean, clearly he know that I'm not lying from being. So I'm just saying I don't know you from a can of paint. So why would I know that there's a scandal when you said yourself you haven't been here in umpteen years? I just said that the organization that's based in Mobile put on your post. I guess you was proving that you was a bishop. I don't know. Put on your post, you're not in fellowship.
That I was no longer part of them. Yes, I wasn't part of them.
And I said, I know those people. So that's what I said. Now, any other scandal you might have going, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, exactly. And Bishop McConnell will tell you, he will tell you himself that I am a bishop. I'm just not with them any longer. That's my friend. Me and Bishop McConnell right now are still friends. Right now. I could call him right now. He gonna answer. Oh, well, he probably won't answer now because he probably sleep. But tomorrow I could call him. He gonna answer.
I think they have Bible studies on. Well, I don't know.
But, and then he's gonna tell you. He'll tell you, yeah, Bishop Rudolph he's a bishop. He's just not with us any longer. That's all he's gonna say to you. You see what I'm saying? But
Brandon,
so that's what.
Brandon, I have a question. Did Prophet Carl make an announcement to y'all about what was going on? With the
I don't know. I wasn't a part of anything because I've been focusing on my own stuff. So
you don't know he made an announcement?
I will say this. I was recently at the church in Charlotte, and there was a lot of problems going on with the building. I don't know the ins and outs. I wasn't a part of nothing. Okay. Again, I'm not a spokesperson. I don't know all the details. I don't present myself as that. I don't just post content that I think is funny and make them go viral all the time. That's all I do.
So I'm just trying to figure out, like, was there an announcement that we're not going to be here moving forward and effective this date? We're not going to be here. Was there an announcement that you know?
If there was, I was not privy to it.
Okay, got it.
As far as in church, no. So Anything other than that, I don't know. I can't speak on it because I don't know. I'm not trying to dig for
I got you. I got you. So, because I'm getting some information that they're going to be probably trying to find another location or an interim location.
Yeah. I mean, of course. So
an interim location. And they only need it temporarily because he's gonna be gone. I ain't trying to be funny, but he's gonna be gone on the 14th, so they only need it for like 2 weeks.
Can I ask him a question? Why did you, when you first came on, why did you comment and said that the church was not closed?
Because the way Tyesse said it, it seemed like he's saying
I didn't say it was closed, and I should have said that. I should have said it a different way because it's not closed. They just don't have day services. They have services at night.
But I was talking about, I thought we was talking about the Charlotte location.
No, I was talking
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, Jacksonville. Okay. They said that they're gonna be. You have to get in a van and catch the van up to Charlotte.
Okay, so basically we had a misunderstanding.
Yeah, right. Well, and I was just trying to bring clarity that the Charlotte, that the Jacksonville location is not technically closed because he said they had Sunday service. They just had one 4 days ago. So
yeah, they had night service. Okay.
Yeah. So
well, since you have a direct connection to Prophet CARN, can you ask Prophet CARN, or maybe I'll have Larry do it.
I don't
ask him, like, can he release a statement concerning this chicken allegation? And I'm serious.
Oh my God, Tyesse, I'm finna go because
I would like to know. Like,
going to churches.
He's not going to. Brian CARN is not. He's not going to answer that question.
Fried chicken.
He's not going to answer that question. He's not going. Just like when I tried to talk to him. Just like so, Tyesse, when he said he don't want to talk to me, that's when I walked up and I said to you, I said, Brian CARN, I don't hate you, man. I love you.
Okay.
I said, I'm just trying to talk to you, brother to brother, about what I think you will be better for you to do, so that it'll keep. That's all I said to him.
And if he didn't, I
didn't. It don't matter if you don't want to talk to me. You said in your lives on your television show or on live at your church, you said that people don't want to come to you face to face. They only want to go on Facebook. So I did what you said. I came to you face to face. So now don't wait till I now do what you said. Now you want to renege. No,
you
do what you said.
A whole lot.
Do what you said.
I don't even remember him saying that.
Tyesse remember? Tyesse remember him saying that.
Listen, Bishop, can we wrap this up?
He remember him saying that. But this is the thing I was saying about. I know the Jacksonville thing. My thing with, again, I went back to what I was saying, was the Charlotte church is I wanted to hear from the landlord myself because I know that CARN is a liar.
Go to Charlotte and go to that. Go find the landlord and talk to him.
This is what I want to say to you. This is what I want to say to you. This is what I want to say to you. This is what I want to say to you. Brian CARN is going to be at Showers of Blessing Friday night. Why don't you ask him?
Be there till you're gonna pull up, because we can have a conversation.
So why don't you ask him? I already pulled up on it, and he had nothing to say.
Okay, where is Showers of Blessing at? Where is that at?
It's in Mobile, Alabama.
It's in Mobile. Okay, I say all the time, so we should all go to Mobile.
Preach it.
What's in Mobile?
So I mean, you want me to go ask him a question for what? Because I don't.
Sir, I've already pulled up on him.
Okay,
what are you talking about?
You said you gonna go back up there again?
No. He just said for me to come and pull up on CARN Friday night. I said I'm not pulling up on him no more. They
say that's Prophet Buchanan.
Prophet Charles Buchanan.
Yes, Charles Buchanan Church.
Okay, so you're not going to go back up there again, are you?
No. He just said, Brandologist just told me to pull up Friday night. And I said to him, I ain't pulling up on him no more. I already did that. And he cowered out.
They tried to whoop me. They tried to whoop me in Jacksonville. Don't go back up there. They're going to put hands on me.
But let me reiterate for this guy right here.
Why I
already listen to me. Let me talk the way I talk. Because I let you talk smart. I let you talk smart to me on this live.
Oh,
and I ain't got smart with you yet.
That, Bishop. Let's not do that.
I ain't got smart with you yet.
That's a lie.
I haven't got smart with you yet. I told you to be quiet, and I apologize. But let me say this to you. I have already pulled up on Brian CARN face to face. and he have no energy.
Oh,
that energy that energy that he had on Sunday, he didn't have that energy on Friday night when we were face to face.
There is a video, Brandologist.
Ready to go.
There is a video. There is a video, Brandologist. Maybe one of my Ty squad can get it. He do say you're not gonna do nothing when you come up here, and then he gives the address in this video.
He was talking to musicians because that's when
I remember.
Yeah, when he threw something else, he did something.
And well, he do say like you ain't gonna. Basically, you're not gonna pull up.
Yeah. So listen, I don't agree with everything anybody does. Okay. So I'm not this person that just gonna go along. But what I was telling you, Bishop Rudolph, is you could come and with me and you can have a conversation. I know he ain't finna be bothered with you because he got too much.
I'm gonna be at convocation in September.
Say what?
I'm gonna be at Bishop McConnell's convocation in September. I already told you we're supposed to have a meeting.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I might go up there. They're gonna have chicken.
That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. I'm a man. I don't talk behind people's back. I come to your face.
I don't know about that part, but
what you mean you don't know about that part? I just walked up in Carn's face at the convention.
You said the reason you went to him,
but I can show you better than I can tell you.
You said the reason you went to him in Baltimore is because he said, y'all talking about me on social media. So technically, you do talk about people behind their back. Because when you go on social media, that's not a face-to-face conversation.
When I called him first, sir, and I texted him.
Did he
answer? And he didn't respond.
Oh, okay.
And he didn't respond.
I mean, so that gives you.
So what else you want me to do?
Mind your
and what KCC people are not going to do, you and all of them, you're not going to attack people that I love and terrorize on social media.
Who am I attacking?
I didn't say you. I said you and KCC. If you didn't attack them, then okay then. Disclude yourself.
They was gonna whoop me down there in Jacksonville. I will attest to that. They wanted to whoop me.
But when you go on social media and you terrorize Amber, who I'm close to, and you think I'm not gonna say nothing about it, you crazy. But I'll tell you this. But I'll tell you. Let me say this to Brandologist. Let me say this to you. Let me tell you this. Let me say this to you, Brandologist. You look up them dates. You look up them dates for a convocation for Bishop McConnell, and you and I can have a face-to-face. Because I don't talk behind your back. I can have and I can intellectually have one. Intelligently.
That's wonderful.
And we can have a face-to-face. No problem whatsoever. I don't run from people. I say whatever. I'm like Prophet Nathan said, the late Prophet Nathan said. If I can say it to your face.
Somebody asked Bishop, who is Amber?
Amber, you know Tyesse, you know who Amber Harrison was. She was the second victim that went public about Prophet Brian CARN.
Okay. When we use the word victim, you can't use the word victim. You have to say you have to say accuser.
Accuser.
Yeah,
okay.
She said no problem. Victim implies that there was a police report or charge.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
So the second accuser. Okay,
accuser. But you did the story on it. You did the story on it.
Oh, I think I know her. Okay, you talking
Amber
about
Harrison, who was claiming that the baby was his.
I sure did. Yeah. And the baby was crying in the background.
She didn't. Well, never mind. But
say it, Brandon. What you gonna say? Say it.
Well, Tyesse, I'm about to.
What was you going to say before you stop? You said about to say something.
Because I'm not finna.
You know Amber?
Me and her, I'm not as close as she is with Bishop by no means. So I'm gonna relent, but I'm finna go get me some food.
I want to know more about Amber before you go though, Brandon.
I don't know. He don't know anything about Amber.
I don't know nothing about her.
Oh, okay.
But
all right.
Whatever. So
now, are you worried? Are you worried, Brandologist? If you see Bishop Rudolph, are you worried about him? One of his 30 with you?
Hell no. I mean, why?
I don't want this to get physical.
Again, I'm not a part of no church mafia. I'm not none of that. Because we can have a conversation, and I'll tell him I don't know you. Whatever you said, what you said about my leader several times. I don't appreciate you said what you said.
So Brian CARN is your leader?
Oh my goodness.
I'm saying because you said I said something about your leader. Who was your leader? Hello?
Brandologist? Hello?
Tyesse, I mean,
who was your
didn't I
leader?
say I was a member of the church
Brian
several
CARN is his
times?
pastor.
But I thought he said he wasn't.
I said I'm not his spokesperson.
He's
But
not
he's your pastor?
person.
My Lord, today.
So Brian CARN got a church in Mobile?
Oh Lord.
Okay, well,
I'm asking.
Brandologist, where do you live at? What city do you live in?
I live in Mobile. I said earlier, I travel a lot.
I got
So
you.
I
Okay.
often travel to the Charlotte location. And sometimes I go to Houston. So
Got you.
I
So
just
you're
travel a lot.
defending, so he's defending Prophet Brian CARN. We get it now. But you asked him this 2 hours ago. You asked him this hour ago, Tyesse. Who was he defending?
Okay, so at this point,
so if you defended Brian CARN, then you're talking to the wrong person because now we got an issue. If you're defending Brian CARN because you have no reason to defend him when he's in the wrong, what is wrong with you? Because I guarantee you if no listen to me. I guarantee you if it was your sister or if it was somebody in your family, you wouldn't have the same energy. You only have the same energy because it's not connected to you. That's why you got the same energy because you're defending a man. No, wait. You're on here defending a man that has public knowledge.
Watch what you say. Watch what you say.
I'm just saying that
right.
well, this is what I'm saying. There is public information on this guy that's in black and white. Period.
And then I also said I don't
that you can't
everything.
deny.
I don't follow everything. I just said that. So let's not let. I don't understand where you've been in this conversation. Have you been so busy yelling and fussing and throwing out your resume that you have not heard what I said? I came on saying I'm a member of the church. I don't understand how you missed that.
Why are you defending him? Is what I'm asking you.
I'm wasting my time. And
why are you defending him?
So
why are you defending him?
Well, Bishop, you know, members are tribal. It's with any church. They love their leader, you know. And people can hear allegations, but to them, the pastor is under warfare. Everybody's after the pastor. They don't see it the way that people.
Tyesse, that's not even what I'm saying. I'm not even saying nothing.
Yeah, Brian CARN is a victim. Everybody's trying to attack Brian CARN. Okay, we get it.
Okay, so
that's how you acting, though. You're on here in his defense. And I'm telling you that guy, Bishop, guy is not the victim. He's not the victim here.
But you can't expect brandologists to feel the way you feel about Brian.
I don't want him to. But what I'm saying is that you can't come on here trying to defend him if he's in the wrong. Is what I'm saying to you.
Defending him.
I said defending him.
Your license. That's what I was talking about.
Well, he did come. But my license ain't got nothing to do with Brian CARN's church being closed. You brought that up trying to attack me.
I brought what?
You tried to attack you. Now you talk about somebody attacking your pastor, but you tried to attack me. But when this whole podcast tonight was about is Brian CARN's church closed in Charlotte, and you got on here and attacked me, and what my bishopric is all about. But you won't sit. But you won't sit up here and say your pastor is wrong, and your pastor got issues, and your pastor won't get stuff right. How dare you be? How dare you not? No, I'm not. I'm just speaking truth. No, I'm speaking truth. I'm speaking truth right now to you.
Hold on.
I'm speaking truth to you right now.
You are Bishop. You
are a hypocrite right now.
All right, hold on. Let's not name call.
A hypocrite is crazy.
You are, because you're on here trying to call me out about a bishopric when your pastor.
Okay, I gotta be mine because that's when you're getting disrespectful to the host. Mary Williams, do you have something to add, sis?
Good evening, Ty and squad. Bishop, this is an observation for you. Is this normal behavior for you? That your aggression is very, very scary.
Can I answer?
Yes.
Yes.
And this is one of my followers, one of my
Okay.
members.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Now, this is my thing. Okay. I am not, let me bring understanding to my expression. Okay. When I preach like this, if you ever see me preach, I preach the exact same way. If I'm preaching, I'm the exact same way. All right. This is my expression when I'm trying to get a point across. I'm not upset. What I'm trying to say to the young man is that we can, okay, this man of God, Tyesse came on talking about one subject. And we were all talking about that one subject. All right. And in the middle of it, he comes for me about my bishopric, which had nothing to do with the context of the show. But and then in return, he's trying to defend someone, a woman of God, who has clearly, I'm not going to say what it is, but I'm going to just say clearly done things that does not represent the church well. Now, I'll apologize if my expression comes off as aggressive. I apologize. It's not intended to be that way. But I do have issues because, woman of God, I don't know your name, but woman of God, I believe in holiness. Okay? I believe in righteousness. And I believe that if we lead, we should lead the right way. That's just my passion. That's my conviction. That's why I sat my own self down, because I know I wasn't, doing the things that I was supposed to be doing to lead God's people. You understand what I mean? And so now, when I see men of God leading God's people and I'm gonna say doing the things, I'm not gonna be specific, but doing the things that are alleged, that are known, but continue to preach and lead God people that won't take accountability, I take issue with that. Okay, let's talk about Jesus. Jesus was aggressive when he went into the temple. He turned those tables over. You understand what I mean? When the apostle Paul, I think it's Acts chapter 14 or 13, when he confronted Peter, you know what I mean? He wasn't nice with Peter. The Bible declared that he withstood Peter to his face. You understand? So I don't want you guys to think that I'm angry or anything. I'm just expressing myself to you all, to the young man here, that you can't want to come for my bishopric, but then want to defend inappropriate behavior or alleged inappropriate behavior. So, woman of God, I apologize. I didn't mean to come off that way. All right. So I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to come out that way. I strive to be calm. I strive to do things the wrong way. But my thing is, righteousness have to be defended. And I believe in a thing called righteous indignation. I believe in that. And
I understand that.
we have to stop defending wrong just because somebody is popular. And
Did I?
we got to start saying, sir, ma'am, no. If you're not, Paul declared, follow me as I follow what? Christ.
Okay, so
And so that's where it was coming from. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I know what you're saying. However, you sound very angry. You don't sound like you're defending for holiness or hell. You sound angry and aggressive. And if I had to pick a church, I would not pick yours. And I hate to
Well,
say that.
you're entitled to your opinion. No problem
Because
with that.
of because of what I'm watching right now.
Yes. Okay.
I would not. I personally think um, that you may, Bishop, and I don't, I'm not trying to be funny, but I think you might need some therapy, sir.
No, I don't need any
I think
therapy.
you need some help with your anger. I see anger on you.
Okay.
And
It's
you
not
came
anger, it's
to the
righteous
bottom of it,
indignation.
but you came to the bottom of it when you
Hmm.
mentioned about your wife and Brian Corn calling your wife.
Hmm. Okay.
I think that's the root in what's happening here.
Mm-hmm.
And then the way I have a son older than Brandologist as well. I would never let you talk to my son like that.
Okay.
And
Can I
and
ask you
for
a
me
question?
listening to the Brandologist, I didn't really see where he was disrespecting you or saying anything out of the way.
Maybe you couldn't hear him, but it's fine. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you ever get angry?
Yes.
You get angry. Okay.
Yes.
The Bible declares, be angry, but sin not.
Uh-huh.
Now, now, if you say I was angry, I didn't sin, I didn't
Oh,
curse, I didn't say anything disrespectful to anybody. And then when I told the young man to be quiet, I did immediately come back and say, okay, I apologize. Immediately. Okay. The Bible declared, be angry, but sin not.
absolutely.
Okay. So I have the right to be angry, especially when I feel like people are defending men who are evidently wrong. Point blank, period.
Okay, let me
And
give you
so,
this.
okay.
They're not going to be looking at Brian Corn. They're going to be looking at William Rudolph because
Well, they saw him Sunday.
Brian Corn is over there minding his business for right now.
They saw him Sunday doing the same thing I did tonight.
Right. And it looked good on neither one of y'all. It didn't look good on neither one. It doesn't look good on neither one.
So
Okay.
you've never raised your voice.
Absolutely, I've raised my voice, of course. But I'm not a
Okay, so
bishop.
it does.
I'm not a
Does that
pastor.
matter?
I'm
Does
not a
that matter?
preacher. To some degree, yes, it matters. To some degree.
But bishops,
And if
but
you
bishops,
seem
but
like you seem like you're around my age.
yeah, but
So
bishops, we get
so
we get angry sometimes too.
of course you do. But you're on national TV. You're on national on the YouTube
Hmm.
thing pretty much
Okay.
going in a direction. You
Hmm.
sound angry with corn. That's
Okay.
what it sounds like.
Okay.
Like you're
Now,
getting unhinged behind Brian Corn.
yeah,
That's
got you.
just my observation. And I
Okay.
could be wrong,
Uh-huh.
but that's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah,
All
okay.
because he called your wife. Was
Yes,
he
ma'am.
wrong? Absolutely. Yes. But the thing is, Bishop, you talked and you talked and you talked, and then you finally got to the root.
Okay. So,
All I'm saying is you
okay, go
probably
ahead. I'm
need
sorry.
to deal with that root.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Did you ever see the video from the Church of God in Christ the year that because I deal heavily in deliverance. So if you ever in one of my deliverance services, you'd probably think I'm angry then too.
I came from a deliverance church.
So because when I'm going forth and deliver, and people from Mobile, Alabama knows my deliverance ministry. And when I'm
Wait a
in,
minute.
But
allow me
what
to
does that?
finish, please. Please don't cut me off. Allow me to finish, brandologist. Allow me to finish. You see what I'm saying, woman of God? You see what I'm saying? You see, I'm talking and he's giggling like it's funny. This is not a funny moment, son. This is a serious moment. Okay, we're trying to get clarity and understanding it. Now, when I'm in deliverance mode, you probably think I'm angry then too, because I'm dealing with demons. I'm dealing with all types of things in the spirit realm. Now, do you remember the video when that demon, the guy that came in the Church of God in Christ, when Bishop G.E. Patterson was alive, and he came up speaking in tongues or whatever case may be?
Mm-hmm.
And Bishop Patterson came unglued. And Bishop Patterson said, "Come, who is that? Brother, you came in this service all the time. Now you're not gonna do that. Now you go, I tell you what, get him out of here." Now he was angry. Bishop Patterson was angry. And it was
Uh,
visible.
It's
I
still,
don't
but
think it was. I don't think. I
no,
think no,
no,
man. That
Okay,
it wasn't the
no.
okay.
same.
Bishop Patterson was angry.
Yeah,
And
it
he
wasn't
told
the
them, get him
same.
out of here. And he put him out. Put the man out.
Yeah, I grew up in that dogmatic kind of stuff like that, and and
Yeah,
and
got you.
I just don't like it. I
Okay,
don't.
yes, okay. I see where you're coming from.
I
So you,
don't like it.
I got you. Oh,
It
okay, I
it
got
it
you.
really pushes people away
Okay.
from
Yeah.
our assemblies.
He got you.
And
So
from wanting to be a part of ministry.
yeah, yeah. So you've become accustomed to the more loving and compassionate way of dealing with people rather than the strong heart rebuke or whether that seems angry or whatever. I understand now. I understand where you're coming from. And like I said, I don't mean to offend you. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm not offended by that. I can't reach everybody. My ministry can't reach everybody, you know, but I stand on this. I stand on this. As leaders, we have to live right. And if you want to call it anger, fine. I don't call it anger. I call it righteous indignation because I am tired of leaders taking advantage of the flock. And if you want to call that being angry, amen.
So let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
If you're busy trying to correct, where are you leaving room for God to correct?
Because
At that point, you're taking it to your own hands. Some
because
things God has to correct.
Mm-hmm. I understand what you're saying, but the Bible also tells us to rebuke. That's also in the scripture too. Do you not know that?
I'm not saying it don't.
Yes, ma'am.
However, the way we do it, there is a way to do it.
Mm-hmm. So was Paul wrong?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Was the apostle Paul wrong in Acts chapter 13 and 14? I can't remember which one it was, when he rebuked Peter to his face before all. Not in private, but in public.
I'm not going through the Bible with you. I'm not
No,
going
I'm asking the question, was he wrong?
But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Okay, so what we're gonna go ahead and try to get some more people in because it's kind of piling up.
Okay.
And so Mary, you can stick around, sis, or you can drop down because I agree with you. This ain't gonna turn into Bible wars because we've had those kind of shows before and they go nowhere. CC, you're up next.
All right, hey everybody. So what I'm basically feeling like, I can't really say Bishop is wrong for addressing the situation because the conversation between him and Brian should have stayed between them in the first place.
That's true.
So he can come up. I feel like people will, well, he want attention. He's saying this, he's saying that. No, if you talking about me and I know you talking about me, I can say what I want to say. I can check you right back. So I don't like Brian Corn anyway, and I say that often. But I don't feel like he was all that nooking and bucking he was doing in the pulpit, and you ain't do that in this man's face. That's the problem. Because why everybody? I feel like a lot of people are attacking Bishop because he's speaking up for himself. Well, nobody would have known who he was talking about. It don't matter. He shouldn't be talking about it. Period. Keep that between them. If you really want to be, if you really the man of God you say you are, why it couldn't be between y'all? Why I come to church huffing and puffing about it? And also too, he was dead wrong for texting that man's wife about, oh, let me get some chicken when I come to town. What you want to do that for? You gonna ask the way he did that whole situation? You gonna ask this man how his marriage doing, and then when he say separate, you want to text his wife with that foolishness? So yeah, I feel some kind of way too. Still, I would feel some type of way about it. And people will say like, people do say like, oh, you angry, you mad, because I talk with a lot of passion too. So I kind of can understand it. But I don't know. I just feel like you got to look at both sides, and people are like low key looking at one side. And Brian ain't gonna come up here and say nothing, and he's not gonna, because he think he better than everybody. So I'm just feeling like.
I think, CC, in my opinion about Brian, I think Brian goes to safe platforms. When we were at the courthouse in Jacksonville, he was getting ready to speak to the press. He was getting ready to speak to the crowd. And Bishop Lambert Gates pulled him back and said, who are they? And Brian said, those are bloggers. And it was nobody but me and my sister Pam. It wasn't like, see a blogger. Mm-hmm. But then he pulled him back. He said, no, they don't say anything. So Brian went to Willie Moore. He went to Isaac Caree. He goes to platforms where he's going to basically not get a lot of hardball questions, right?
Exactly.
And so if he was to come on a platform where he can talk to people outside of the echo chamber, he probably would get more traction. But I don't think Bishop Lambert Gates would allow him to do that. If he came, hit this link and just came up here and said, listen, let me explain something to y'all, blah, 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 this, blah, 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 that would get people really talking, because you're not going to platforms that you normally would go to. I'm not one of them bloggers. I'm not going to hit you with no, was you up there in the room with the woman? I'm not going to be doing all that. I would just ask you simple questions about your approach to ministry. So I agree with you, CC. Thank you so much.
All right, mother. Love you.
Love you too. Ross, you're up next.
Hey, everybody. Good to see everybody. Real quick, everybody can hear me okay, correct?
Yes, go ahead. Take it from the top.
Uh-oh.
Okay, next person is Bees on Mars.
Ty, can you hear me all right?
Yes.
Beautiful. Hello, everybody. Hello, Ty Squad, and greetings to everyone on the panel, and definitely to our lovely bishop. So I hit the link because I am a counselor in real life, specifically a marriage and family therapist. And so my specialty, my training is in communication and relationships. Both go hand in hand. I also hold specializations in leadership development, et cetera, et cetera. And I've been in the church forever. I don't want to go through all my credentials, but there's all of that. I think that I want to say, first of all, thank you, Ty, for having this type of conversation. I know we hit the link, we hit the live button because we wanted to hear about Brian, but this always happens and I appreciate it. I also want to thank Mary for moving the conversation in a different way. And I think it's important for us to kind of consider a couple of things. Before I continue, I want to say I'm Team CC. So I agree that people have a right to say what they need to say. And between two men, I think there should have been a conversation, and it shouldn't be shady or petty, but that's besides the point. I do want to say to my lovely bishop, because you hold a credential and you hold a calling and you have wisdom, you have the privilege of age, you've probably seen a whole lot of church conflict and probably had to find a wise way through it. And so I want to invite you maybe to lean into that wisdom in the conversation tonight. I do agree with Mary that there were elements of anger that came up, maybe definitely not by intent, I don't think. But what we understand is that communication is a science. And so whether we intend to have communication received in a specific way, it's how the recipient feels it and experiences that tells us whether we are successful. So I do agree that there are times where we have to have a little spice to us. As humans, we will get angry. But I want to offer this, that if we're not approached with love, it doesn't mean that we're absolved from showing love. And the showing love has to do with our patience, it has to do with our kindness, and it has to do with getting at the center of it. I think that there is information that you have, Bishop, that's good for us to hear, but sometimes wrapping it up in righteous indignation is not the best delivery method for that communication. And so while we have a right and an expectation that we will get angry, anger is an emotion that we have to manage. Righteous indignation without proper packaging becomes real messy and can turn into tearing someone down unintentionally. And an example that happened tonight is, and I put it in the chat, I think at some point you might have felt like Brandologist was defending Brian CARN in what he's doing. And I heard Brandologist say, I do not approve of everything that he's done. And perhaps because you were angry or and I don't want to cheapen it that way, you felt righteous indignation. You might not have heard brandologists make that distinction and offer that nuance. So as a bishop, I think it is on you to exercise your level of discipline that is beyond your license. You are called into it. So you got it. We know that you have some discipline and wisdom. So lean into that. And as we think about rebuke, perhaps we don't lean into the emotion. We can rebuke and discipline without anger. When we read the Bible, we don't retone into the Bible. So, yes, Paul rebuked Peter, but we don't know how that came about. And we also don't know if that was done correctly. We know it happened, but we don't know if it was done in a way that really showed full exercising of the fruit of the Spirit. So I'm not trying to correct you in any way. What I am trying to do is offer from my expertise and someone who understands church and church leadership and in church leadership, but gets the science of relationships and communication. I would invite you to just package a little bit differently. And, a shameless plug, everybody needs therapy, even if it's just maintenance and wellness. We all need it. Amen. I love y'all. Bye-bye.
Always fire. Thank you, sis. Ross, are you able to get some right now, Ross? Ross?
I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Take it from the top, Ross.
Okay, praise God. All right. Hey, Ty and everybody, and Bishop. Everybody that came on before me, I'm not going to rehash what they said because they said it, they hit the nail on what they said. But Bishop, I want to give it to you also from another lens as well. What I'm going to say is going to come off as kind of humorous, but I do mean it seriously. CARN arguing back you. Well, let me just preface it like this. You have not that you need our approval for your anger, because nobody can validate your emotions except you. However, you have every right to be mad at him behind what he did, man to man. Even on street level, that's wrong. On street level, that could turn a whole nother way if he was in the streets and pulled stuff like that. But he'll learn come August 14th. With that being said, people like him, he needs to be studied because and I joke about this a lot, he reminds me so much of a preacher version of 47, the man that's in office now. He's exactly like him. Money-wise, women-wise, scandal-wise. He's exactly just like him. So you look at yourself like Barack or, somebody like that, okay? That would be like you stepping out of your library to come off into his little peon yard that he got jacked up. I'm talking about CARN, to come and argue with him. You see what I'm saying? The last time, the first time that I believe that you were on this live, and we were on the live with that Dwight character, and I talked to him about integrity. And the very next day, what did CARN do? He blasted your whole business all out on Facebook. I wouldn't even known who you were not who you were, but I mean like all of that until he did that. But see, he does that stuff because people like that can't survive in the streets. That's all he knows is church and all that stuff. And so Bishop, one of the things, I grew up apostolic, and one of the things that one of my pastors used to always say is that you can't do a spiritual thing a natural way. And I'm with you. I done gotten a fist fight in church before, and I done cussed people out in church before, and we'll do it again. Well, not minus the fist fight part, but the cussing out, yeah, I don't mind. God knows. But with somebody like that, you have to pick and choose your battles and pick and choose your passion onto what you're going to put in, your energy you're going to put in. They're not worth you putting your energy into like that. You're going to be eating a filet mignon August 14th, and he's going to be eating spam. So I'm dropping back down. You keep your head up, Bishop.
Thank you, Ross. Always.
You're welcome.
All right, Mary, did you want to do closing remarks with Bishop? And did you want to address whoever that troll was in the chat? You can.
I wanted to address what was said.
Okay, I'm gonna allow Mary to finish up, and then you can close it out. Bishop. Mary, is there anything else? Let me see. Mary, okay, I don't know. Mary, all right. Okay, I'll just drop her down. Okay, so yeah, go ahead, address anything that you heard. Anybody?
I sat quietly to listen. I didn't interrupt because I want everybody has an opinion and everybody has a perception. Again, all of my life, and there's no ill intent. I've always expressed myself this way when I'm talking to people. Even if I'm talking about a basketball game, I'm the same way.
Okay.
We can be in the barbershop talking about the basketball game, and I'm saying, no, but he went to the foul line and he should have called. It was 5 seconds left. And you would think I'm angry, but I'm not. We're talking about the basketball, or we're talking about football. All of my barbershop friends will get on here and tell you, nah, man, it's not even like that. We talk like that when in the barbershop. That's just a normal demeanor, and whatever. But however, Joshua's dad said in the book of Genesis, I will consider the same. Because I always do a self-introspection on myself. I'm not like CARN. I don't believe that I'm above correction. You know, I'm able to consider what somebody else has said and say, am I really like that? Well, let me check that, or whatever the case may be. But I can't think of the young lady who came on that has a degree in therapy.
That's Bees. We call her Bees.
Bees. She was very well spoken, and I enjoyed what she said and whatever. And hey, I'll try a different method of trying to express myself, but I always express myself this way. I'm not angry or anything like that. I'm not angry now. I don't think I am. It may come off that way, but I'm not. But like I said, my whole thing is, or my I would say my fight is, let's get back to holding, maybe I'm just old school. Maybe that's what it is. Holding leaders accountable.
Well, Bishop, this channel is about that. So I want to be clear. The Tyesse Report sees what's going on. I know what's going on. I'm not part of the KCC, mindset. I understand that churches are tribal. I get it. I love my late Archbishop. I get it. But this right here is absolutely crazy to me. That people would sit and see all this go on and not, say, okay, enough is enough. I'm out. But that's not here nor there. But the thing about it is that you were able to come on and articulate it, but person to person, brother to brother, because I've been there. I've been a little obsessed with the situation. I was on a platform where the host was basically jealous of me and what I brought to the table, and did some things, and next thing you know, we are on the outs. And then I came to my platform and then bled on my followers for 2.5 years, just with just little different microaggressions and things like that. So it can happen. I've seen it with Moses Tyson. I've seen it with Robbie Warren. It becomes an obsession. And so I don't think you at that point yet. I don't know.
No, but my thing was, you came on and talked about, was the church at Charlotte closed?
Well, people,
and I said,
people are looking at it like, Bishop, if you're not careful, it'll be 10 years from now, and you'll still be out here on your crusade if you're not careful.
No, I didn't come. My thing is, I came on and I asked the same question you asked.
Yeah, no, I know why we were here. What I'm saying is that I know why we're here, but if the conversation goes to that area, you're ready for that conversation.
Because this young man came on here, and he, like you say, he was basically, but I thought he was talking about the Charlotte church. But he was talking about the Jacksonville church.
Okay.
But only thing I asked was, only thing I said was, yeah, I want to hear from the lawyer. I want to hear the lawyer's side too. That's all I said. And then that's when he comes in the comment box and says, "Oh, where are you? Are you still a real bishop? Why would you even come for me if I didn't come for you? I didn't say nothing to you."
Okay, well, why don't we do this? Because I'm trying to squeeze some additional content in. So, Brandologist, is there anything you want to say to Bishop, or is there anything you want to say in general, Brandologist, as we go?
Tyesse, I'm in here cooking chicken. I'm fine, man. You know.
But I want to know why you came for me when I didn't come for you. Is what I'm asking.
Well, because I've seen you on so many. I won't say it like that.
But it wasn't about that though. It was about the Charlotte church.
Okay, well, Bishop, he's telling you.
If you in the
he's trying to
explain
explain.
Me being messy, then
if I didn't do what?
I said, if you in the comments seeming messy, then why are you so offended by a question? You asked the question.
I wasn't being messy. I said I wanted to hear from the landlord.
Because you said because he was a liar, right? So if you
but what that had to do with you? I didn't call you a liar.
Just like what the landlord got to do with you.
But why would you say? Why would you target me when I didn't target you?
It don't matter. You was in the comment.
It does matter because you attacked me.
You was in the comment, and I asked a question.
But you attacked me though.
Joshua was not introduced into the book.
But what you commented had nothing to do with context.
Okay,
the context was the Charlotte church.
Okay, so at the end of the day, Bishop, it has to at some point be okay. It was said, and you have to learn how to just say, you know what, that's what happened, and then we got to try to figure out how to move on from it.
Yeah.
But so I understand you want a definitive resolution, but sometimes you don't get a definitive resolution. It is what it is. One of our Episcopal leaders in the task force says Joshua was not introduced into the book of Exodus, not Genesis.
Okay, that's right. No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about when it wasn't Joshua. I'm sorry. I forgot. It was when Joseph is what I meant to say, not Joshua. Okay. I apologize. I meant to say Joseph. Joseph in the book of Genesis. That's what I meant to say. Joseph's father.
Okay,
Joseph's father.
Right.
That's what I meant to say.
It was Joseph. Okay, so Brandologist says he's good. Now you say you going down there to Mobile or Pritchard to something. I don't want y'all down there fighting, Bishop.
Well, why won't
listen? I'm not a fighter. I don't put my hands on nobody.
Okay.
I just talk to people face to face. Okay. I just talk to people face to face. I'm like this. Mama, if whatever I say on here, I'll say face to face. We can talk face to face. But my last thing with Brandologist is man, from now on out, man, if somebody don't come for you personally, don't come for them. This whole thing we were trying to figure out what's going on with the Charlotte church. We were trying to figure out what was going on with the Charlotte church.
Why do you care?
Because you came for me. I didn't come for you.
Okay, Bishop, the He Show says you should honestly say thank you to CARN because he had not brought him up. He would not be on this platform. Use the platform he is giving you to reintroduce yourself to the masses.
Well, I'm doing that, but
because now you're gonna be known for Bishop versus Brandologist.
But no, I'm just trying to explain to the young man. This is what I'm trying to say, Tyesse.
Explain nothing to me. It was
your show, Tyesse. Well, you shouldn't have got on here then because that's not your business either.
Okay, well,
are you on the board? Okay, are you on CARN's board?
Are you meant to? Tyesse.
I asked you a question. Are you on Bishop? Are you on Prophet's CARN board?
Didn't I answer all these questions earlier?
If you're not on his board, then it's not your business either.
He said he's not. Bishop, I think what it is, I think you might be just a teeny bit. Brian CARN has really affected you, Bishop.
This guy right here got in the comment box and came for me
was in the comment.
When it wasn't about you. It wasn't about me.
It wasn't about your.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna leave it at this. I'll see you in September.
I'm only coming when they got food, because I'm not coming to Chickasaw. They give out tickets up there. So if you're gonna be there that Sunday,
I'll see you in September. I'll see you in September. Since you want to come on here, when you want to come on here, since you want to come on here, and all I'm saying is, man, I didn't come for you. Is all I'm saying this to you in love, brother. I didn't come for you, man.
Oh, Lord.
You came for me.
I asked you what your life is about.
But it wasn't about me. This content, this was about the Charlotte church.
Either, bro. Are you not realizing that?
And I asked the question. And I asked a question. I asked the question relative to the show.
That don't involve you.
I asked the question. I asked the question relative to the show. So what you're about to do is you're about to make me really short on the show. And I'm not gonna do this. But Tyesse said,
is your wife there, Bishop? Is your wife there?
Okay, no. I ain't gonna do it on the show. I ain't doing it on the show. I want to, because this is my thing with you. I'm sitting here saying to you, and you're not getting it. Bro, you came at me when I didn't come for you.
Oh my goodness.
On a situation, on a text that had nothing to do with you or me.
Or you. Amen.
But so why did you come for me? It's what I'm asking.
This could be handled if Brian CARN would just start hitting the links.
This show was not about Bishop Rudolph.
We can squash
it was about my church. And
this was Tyesse. So you should ask. So you should ask Tyesse the questions and not me. Because I am not the center. I am not the center of this podcast.
Do you want an apology, Bishop?
I guess so. I'm sorry, Bishop, I said your license was not valid only because the people said they weren't valid. So if that's not the truth.
But you should not have said to me at all.
Okay.
Well, you should be in the comments, Bishop. Why is you meddling other men's affairs? I'm
not meddling in other men's affairs. Tyesse came on. Tyesse came on here
to get the tea.
Tyesse came on here and with breaking news about that church being closed down. And I said, I want to hear from the landlord too.
That man is not getting evicted, and I didn't want that blogger over there lying like he normally lies. Talking about the man was it's an eviction because they did that with Matthew Stevenson.
And if you want me to, I can talk to I'll talk about your pastor to your face. Because I know about your pastor. I've been knowing him long before you knew him.
Bishop, I think it may be just a little obsession.
That's fine. It don't bother me.
No, I'm sick of people like him. You want to talk about pastor? I'm going to come for you. It's a whole lot of more stuff on your pastor than it is about me. In black and white. So what I think you should do is get off this life and be quiet. Because I know a whole lot of information you don't know.
Hold up, Bishop. You can't kick him out. It is still my show. Okay.
I know. I'm just saying he may want to do that because I'm trying to be respectful to my brother Tyesse.
You've been talking an hour and a half.
Well, I have because you should not have put my name in your mouth or commented my name in the comment section. You should have stayed in context.
I asked a question.
You should have stayed in contact. You asked the question that had nothing to do with this show.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
He's apologizing.
I accept your apology. I accept your apology.
Amen. All right, Tyesse. I'm finna finish cooking.
All right. Thank you, Brandologist.
All right.
Bishop, I mean, I don't know what else to say. Okay. I'll explain it in a minute, Larry.
Bishop, we were talking about the Charlotte church. That's what we were talking about.
The Charlotte church. I came on. I gave the people the update so this lie won't go out that this man that got evicted from his church.
Absolutely.
Okay. And then he kind of like, Brandologist in the chat. He said something about Bishop's license, and then it kicked off from there. Okay, it kicked off from there. All right.
Absolutely.
Bishop just want everybody to know about his license. He clarified that, and that was that. But then it kind of mushroomed and got carried away from there. So I don't know. But Bishop, I hope everything works out. But I agree with the Heat Show. Use this opportunity to, reintroduce yourself and do some things, set up some new social media, you know what I'm saying? And you know, do you do Bible study or preaching from your church?
I did my Miracle Monday night this past Monday night.
Okay.
We have almost 6,000 views.
Okay,
well, Monday night.
Definitely listen. When you do your Miracle Monday night, do it non-CARN, and say so people can't say
we didn't even mention him.
Good. Okay. And so,
like I said, I only came on your show because people were hitting me up, and I told them, I said, wait, don't post anything. I said, because people will lie, and on behalf of this man, have people thinking that this man. I said, wait, we need to make sure. So I was like, when you said that it was that Prophet CARN and Larry Reed said it was, you know, a win-win on both sides or whatever. I said, that's why I said, well, I want to hear both sides too. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want the people that I know to be going out, putting out. I'm like you. I'm fair. I'm Holy Ghost filled. I don't want no lie going out on nobody, even if it is Prophet Brian CARN. If it's true, let's let it be true. I believe the Bible declares, talk those things which you have both seen and heard. So that's what I wanted to know. That's why I came on. That's it.
Well, thank you, brother. And everybody gonna go over there and watch Miracle. What is it called?
Miracle Monday night. Every Monday night at 8 o'clock.
At 8 o'clock. We coming over there. I promise.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, brother.
You're welcome.
Crystal, you have anything to say?
Well, Ty, you done got rid of the bishop. I was going to say something.
No, he's still there.
Okay, hi. Hi. Yeah, I just wanted to ask, so how often are you on social media? How often are you live and representing and recreating yourself for the public?
I just go on when I'm led to.
Okay.
I go on when I'm led to. I wasn't going on that much until the Spirit of the Lord spoke to me about doing the Miracle Monday night. And that was geared toward unanswered prayers and people that have been praying for God to do. And we're coming from Hannah, how she prayed, you know, multiple, I think it was 20 years to have a child. And so we're in a season of pushing the envelope for God to allow unanswered prayer to be manifested. We've heard the prophetic word, we've danced, we've shouted. Now we're ready to see those prayers be manifested. And so that's what we're doing on Monday nights on my page or whatever. So now,
I'm asking.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm asking because I don't know how new you are to social media, but I did not hear, because I wasn't here at the beginning. I did not see what the brandologist said, but I promise you it was nothing compared to some things that if you pay attention to the comments, you will stay so distracted and so off track, you can't do it. This thing, I don't know how new you are to social media, but this thing is a beast. People are not happy. They're not kind. They're not respectful. Absolutely. And they look for people to target and do that too. So when you're rebuilding, that's why I was wondering, do you take the time to read the comments or do you take questions? Because if what he said caused this, then I'm concerned that maybe you're not not tough enough, but ready for it yet. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that in a harsh way. I'm just saying I'm new to you. I don't know anything about you, but I follow Tyesse. I'm one of his people, and I belong to Larry Reed's community and all of that. And we are constantly interacting in the comments. And there are a lot of people in the comments we don't agree with, but we still have to know how to handle it and deal with it. Exactly. And I'm not here to correct you at all. That's why I was asking. I don't know if you were new or anything like that. Yeah.
Well, the reason why I targeted this young man is because he's from Mobile, and he claimed to be connected to people that I'm connected to, and so he came on, acting like he had information on me, you know, that was connected to my character. So now my thing is, okay, first of all, I know my character in Mobile, Alabama. So what are you trying to do? And so that's why, because I hear comments all the time, and I read them and I go past them. You know, people.
Okay. Well, we can only defend our characters so much.
Yeah,
it's only so much defending we can do, and it's not our job to chase a lie. It's not our job to prove anything to anybody. So I actually just want to encourage you to operate in ignoring sometimes. For real, it's not even worth all the energy.
Well, I was trying to bring clarity to. He was trying to say that that my license was not valid, but that's not what happened. I was
I heard that part.
Fellowship. I was no longer part of the fellowship, but my license was still valid. But they won't be valid after September if we decide. But we are in talks of coming back. You know what I mean? But if we don't,
and that's not something that you have to prove to the public. You don't have to even do that. I'm saying there are so many things that we as Black people, especially Black men, can be putting our energy on. And I'm telling you, that was the biggest waste of energy that I have seen. And I'm 61. I don't know how old you are, but we are way too long in the tooth, as my great grandmother used to say, to give this kind of energy to these little bitty irrelevant things that are not going to affect our lives one way or the other. When you get off this line, y'all not going to y'all probably never see each other. It's just too many other bigger fish to fry. And that's all I'm saying.
But woman of God, what happened was Tyesse, we got on here.
No, we know what happened. We
here. We here. I got you. I'm just trying to help like everybody else. But it's nice to meet you. And I appreciate you. Tyesse, I appreciate the time. Yeah. I know when to stop my energy. And I love you. And I'll see you. All right. Tyesse, I can't wait to see you at Reformation and give you a hug, Tyesse.
I can't
wait. It's next week. Yes.
I can't wait.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. So Tyesse, you know, I love you, brother. Like I said, man, my thing is, again, I want to say to your audience, man, listen, it was no intent of trying to be angry and go off on people, whatever the case may be. But I had to fight to get my character to where it is now, because there was a time that I didn't care about it, you know. But now, you know, I care about my character. I do things, you know. It could have got a whole lot worse because who I used to be. I've come a long way. People that know me know it could have been a whole lot worse than what y'all saw, because you know. But so I have come a long way. If you guys could have seen me where I used to be, y'all be like, oh yeah, that, you know.
So
because I would have.
This was mild.
I would have cussed no boy out real good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, God is
real
good.
good. Oh, well, yeah,
Bishop, we're gonna be praying for you.
But I'm not like that no more. I want to be saved. I want to be whole. I want God to use me. You know what I mean? But I will try to work on my expressions.
Okay.
But I've always talked like I've always been this way since I was a kid. If I was explaining something to my mom, I was always, you know what I mean? Yeah. And so I guess you have to understand. You dealing with Bishop Rudolph. Oh, you know, because my guys at the barbershop, at one point they thought, but then now that they know me, we start talking about basketball. It's no big, because they know, oh, we just chatting about basketball, you know, and that's just me. But like I said, we want to find out. We just want to know, because I don't want my people, you know, putting stuff out, because they was getting ready to put it out. Because one of my people put it in the comment section that his church was. I said, whoa, we gotta make sure this is accurate. You can't put this out there. I said, wait until somebody talk about it and we find out what case may be. So, you know, it was more so about the people that I know, you know, and letting them know whether if it was true or not. Versus me wanting to find out something about CARN, because somebody texted me about I was asleep. Somebody texted me and told me. Yeah. I said, what? So I'm like, well, you know what? Until it becomes, you know, accurate or true, I'm not gonna say nothing about it. And then when you were live, I came on.
Yeah, Brandologist just say again, he apologized.
Oh, tell him I accept it. I accept the apology. That's why when he did it, I said no problem. You know, No, I accept the apology and I move on. But like I said, we just want to know, if this is true. And if it is true, I want to put this on the record as saying I'm going to be praying and that he find a new location, for the time being, whatever. I'm not looking for CARN's demise. I'm not. I'm just looking for God to do something with him and for God to do with him what he did with me. That's mine. And I'm just being real.
Somebody just inboxed me.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody just inboxed me, Bishop, and said, Tyesse, do you know who Randolph really is? And I said, other than the Brian CARN situation, I said no.
Yeah.
And then they said you're involved in a scandal where sex tapes were released. Is that true?
That was over 6 years ago, and it was on the Larry Reid show, and I was on.
And I want to be clear: this is not my brother Larry Reid. It's not Larry Reid. It's not.
Yeah.
This is somebody else.
No, this was Larry Reid. I was on his show.
No, I'm saying that's texting me right now.
No. I'm just saying. I'm telling you guys, I was on Larry Reid's show.
And now they said I'll send them to you after the live. What?
He don't have to send them to you because everybody already know.
I didn't know about all that, Bishop.
Everybody already know. I went on his show. I went on his show.
Don't worry about my brother Larry. He got it. Okay. Tell me what happened.
I sent sex tapes to my girlfriend.
Oh, okay. I think I do remember you.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I remember that story.
My girlfriend was out of town, and she said, I'm whatever. And she said, and I if people would listen, people are weird. I went on my own live and explained that and told people I had my girlfriend. I was not operating in church.
They say that's where they saw you on Larry's show.
Larry Reid show.
Okay.
And I even said on Larry Reid show, I was playing for a church in Durham, North Carolina, Mount Zion. I was going to church, playing, going back home. I was not pastoring. I was not doing ministry at all.
So you sent your girlfriend sex tape?
Yes.
Not your wife. You married now, right?
I'm married now.
But you wasn't. It wasn't
me
your
and my
wife's
wife.
name.
No, me and my wife got married after that. As a matter of fact, as a matter of fact, when me and my girlfriend broke up, me and my wife started talking while the Larry Reid stuff was going on.
Well, Bishop, this don't change anything with me. It don't change nothing. I have a past. We all have something that we've done. Okay, it's out there now.
But here's my thing is people don't have to send things in your inbox. My life is an open book.
That's what I say about myself.
I went live this morning. I tell you what I'm going to do, Tyesse. I'm going to hit me up on Facebook. I'm going to send you my live from this morning. I did a live called Transparent Moment. All right. And on my live, I talk about the exact same thing.
Okay, got you.
About how I was sending, videos to my girlfriend and pics to my girlfriend. My girlfriend told me, baby, I'm out of town, but I want you. Send me some videos. And I said, okay. And I sent them to her. Then I'll put this out here. My girlfriend, I don't want to be too explicit.
You can't. It's after 10, so you can't.
Okay. My girlfriend, she loved to try the back stuff.
Okay. Your girlfriend likes anal.
Yes.
Go ahead. Okay.
I'm not for it. That's why we broke up.
Okay. So she wanted anal. She wanted anal.
Yeah. So she was like, she said to me, please, baby, I said, I don't do that. Ain't nobody sticking nothing back there. Sorry.
Oh, no. Wait. I thought anal on her. You mean anal on you?
She wanted to do it to me.
Oh my God. Okay. So she wanted to do pegging on you.
Yeah.
Okay. I got
that was a fetish of hers. And I was like, no, I'm I don't do that. Ain't nobody doing that to me.
That's understandable.
Never have,
That's understandable.
never will.
Understandable, Bishop.
So she was like, I know you did it before. I said, no. So I sent her a picture to say, look, ain't nobody never been back there.
Got you. Okay.
So my ex-wife in Houston, somebody went through because I think my ex-wife, she still had access to the iCloud or whatever. And so she saw it and put it out on the internet. And Larry Reed got it. And Larry Reed put it in his, what do you call it when you got to pay?
Patreon?
Patreon.
Okay.
And everybody saw it. So when I saw it, I had to come on the Larry Reed show and explain to him how that happened. And let him know, no, I didn't send that picture to nobody, but I sent that picture to my ex-girlfriend to let her know, look, ain't nobody never been back there. Nobody. And ain't nobody going back there.
Okay, we got some news we got to tell y'all about KCC in a minute. We got some news that just came through here. I'll break that news after we get off here. We got some news out of Charlotte, Gastonia that we'll be breaking in just a moment. Bishop, at the end of the day, if you didn't want to go that route, you're well within your rights of your manhood not to go that route with somebody, you know?
Yes. So that whole thing broke, and then the whole thing broke with my daughter's mom. She broke a story, was trying to say that I had touched my own daughter and all that kind of foolishness.
Okay, I got you. You don't have to relive all that. I got you.
And I had to go on the show. But at the end of the day, Larry Reed said, you know what, now that I talked to you, I don't believe none of that stuff. You don't seem like that individual in case be.
No, I'm not really picking up them too heavy on you. I have a good I ain't picking up them too heavy on you.
So that was public knowledge. But you know, when people see me, you know, even at another church that I play for, you know, they like to go and pick up stuff. So, you dealing with Rudolph? Like, and I'm like, that's almost 7 years ago.
Yeah.
You got something new?
Yeah, Bishop.
Do you have anything current?
Okay, Bishop, you're gonna have to do a whole rebrand. I think no, for real. I think you're gonna have to get rid of the Brian CARN angle right now. Yeah. You gotta get rid of the Brian CARN angle. That man ain't never finna come out and do no Jimmy Swaggart I have seen. I promise you. That ain't never happened. So
somebody on your thing said, I don't know I understand platforming and how to move because I don't care about that. I'm me.
I know, but you gotta care about it. There's 700 people right here, and it's gonna be seen by thousands of people. And this is being seen by thousands of potential people that will follow you, and subscribe to you.
But I want them to know the real me. I don't want to be faking.
Okay, the real you can be problematic though, Bishop. The real you can be a bad first presentation.
So, but what am I doing? I'm only expressing to you all the truth.
You're expressing who you are, but how you expressing yourself, it may come off as a little bit obsessive with Brian CARN and a little bit rough around the edges. It's a little rough for a bishop. Now, if you were just a regular dude, okay, but for a bishop, it's a little rough around the edges.
Okay.
That's not saying that you have to be perfect or you got to be the Pope, but smooth out just some of the edges around the edges. Just around the edges. Bishop, you're going to be still welcome here at the platform, whether you are obsessed with Brian or not. I don't have a problem with you. The platform is always an open door for you. We thank you for coming up. Thank you.
But tonight I didn't even come on here for him. I came on here to make sure that what my people was getting ready to put out was true, because I don't like nobody that's connected to me sending me stuff that ain't true or putting out stuff that ain't true. That's what I came on here for. I didn't come on here for Brian CARN. I said what I said to about Brian CARN last night on the Juice Network. I'm done with it. I only came on this show tonight to find out what you was going to let us know about the situation in Charlotte.
Yeah.
So the people that I talk to, I can say, well, yeah, it's true. Oh, nah, that's not true. That's false information.
Well, thank you, brother. Thank you for being a good sport. Thank you for coming up and taking the fire, because it takes a lot to take this chat and all that. You got to have a thick skin. I deal with a lot of slop bucket scum bucket blogger, so I know it's hard every day to deal with this every day. So thank you so much for having a thick skin and being able to get through it all. And hopefully, when you and Brandologists see each other in Pritchard in September, is it September? Then y'all will be able to shake hands and say hello.
I don't bother nobody, man. God, okay. I just don't want people just leave me. Like just leave me alone. If I don't come for you, don't come for me. Gotcha. That's like how it is. And I want everybody, come on Miracle Monday night. We praying, we ain't anybody CARN and anybody nobody. We talking to God.
Okay. And you dealing with Hannah. You dealing with Hannah.
We're dealing with Hannah.
Okay, so Miracle Monday. What's your social media?
Bishop, it's William T. Rudolph Sr. Just type in William T. Rudolph Sr. and you'll see both pages come up. Okay, can I get one of my moms to go get that link for him, please, and put it in the chat? We want to help Bishop get to where he needs to get. It's gonna be some work, but but he can get there. He can get there. So everybody on the 700 viewers and everybody that's watching, listen, if I came off wrong to you, I apologize. I have no problems with that. It's not my intent to offend anybody.
Well, we got you, Bishop. We're gonna hold you down. We're gonna keep you lifting you up. But at some point, like that guy that I was with, the King Jive show, I was riding there with him. He did me horribly, treated me like trash. I had to eventually move on because I later found out that the boy is not wrapped too tight in the head. Once I found out he's not well, I had to move on. I had to. So just kind of focus on Miracle Monday and Hannah, and you'll be okay, Bishop.
Absolutely. I was done with your boy last night.
All right. Thank you, brother. I'll see you next time.
All right.
All right. Listen, y'all, Bishop is Bishop. He is like so many people out here, they say what they mean and they mean what they say. Can I get one of my moms to get the link to his damn Facebook? I need y'all to move quickly or somebody gonna be frying fish tomorrow. Get a link to his channel. There it is, right? Is that it? That's it. No, that's my channel. Thank you, I McDonald. A couple of y'all gonna be frying fish tomorrow. Now, it was said to me that to all of y'all over there at KCC Charlotte, it looks like it's been reported to me, and it's not for my brother Larry. I want to be clear, it's not for my brother Larry, because I have to separate what I got from my brother Larry and what is outside sources. It's being reported to me that everybody over at KCC, it looked like y'all may be at a hotel this Sunday. Okay. I'm going to bed. I can't do this. It looks like y'all may be at a hotel. What location, I don't know. But there's also another church, a sister church, that y'all fellowship with, that you may be over there. But the times are different, so you may have to do a 2 o'clock or a 3 o'clock service. If they can't work out something with the time, then y'all look like y'all gonna be over there at the hotel. Okay? Huh? You should partner with Bishop William and y'all build a relationship together. I don't know whether you're trying to be funny or whether you're being serious, but I have enough on my plate right now. Okay, it was reported to me. I got the news from my brother Larry earlier that there was a situation, a landlord-tenant situation. I'm going to reiterate to y'all one more time. This man was not evicted. It was not like he couldn't pay for his rent. There was a 4-month war between him and the landlord, and court sided with half with Brian and half with the landlord. We have not received a statement from the landlord, so we don't know exactly what the landlord feels about this statement. But that's what we can go with this, okay? They're gonna be. I don't know if they're gonna be at the Red Roof or the Best Western or the DoubleTree. I don't know. Listen, the man only gonna need a church or a hotel for 2 weeks. How long he gonna? Oh, a month. Well, let me look. How long he gonna need this church for? There's somebody in Charlotte that can let these people have a 2 or 3 o'clock service. Now, let me see. Hold on 1 second. He got to turn himself in Friday, August 14th, Sunday the 2nd, Sunday the 9th, Sunday the 9th, and then he got 2 more Sundays, the 19th. And y'all may have to cancel service this Sunday, Brian. Y'all may have to cancel service until y'all get everything squared away and maybe hit the ground running on next Sunday. I'm confused. Ty, the micro hotel is reasonable. Well, listen, at the end of the day, you have to go around until get like a repass hall. Hell, Brian got it. Sure. He got money. It's still Mercury retrograde if it ain't that many people, though. People talk about, well, what are you going to do? The Best Western? The La Quinta? I don't know what he's going to do. I don't know, y'all. I'm not over there. He may have, they say, another ministry that they know that may be able to allow them to come over there to their church and do like a 2 o'clock service after they let out. Use a funeral home. Oh, child. Okay, Tyesse, listen, at the end of the day, in my opinion, what I think gonna happen, Brian just gonna go virtual Sunday, y'all. Because virtual is just the best way to go anyways. You know, he's gonna go virtual. That's Tyesse's pick. He's just gonna go virtual. Just order a tent. Y'all, listen, serious. This is some serious stuff we're dealing with here. Somebody sent me that video. Let me get it, y'all. Somebody sent me the video that we were talking about. Hold on. I think he was in context. He was talking about musicians. All right.
A lot of people say you all would hit me. You're liars. Thomas, what you would do if you came in my service. You're liars. Thomas, it would be the last time. Just stop lying because y'all going to hell. None of y'all wouldn't do nothing. You don't know me. And you'd never have the opportunity to play for me. So don't tell that lie. Musicians who talk about what you would do to me. The address to KCC is 3409 Brookshire Boulevard in Charlotte. The address in Jacksonville is 2104 North Main Street. And I don't have the address to the church in Houston. I don't know it right offhand. But you're welcome to come anytime and do all of this stuff that you say you would do to me. Stop lying so you can go to heaven.
Okay, that address is no longer good for Charlotte. I'm not trying to be funny. Not no more. That's not good. Scratch that. Okay, Tyesse. There's, if y'all are up to it, I have to do a segment of gospel news that would have been in tonight's show, and I have to do this news. So if you're up to it, please stick around. Hit the subscribe button. We're trying to raise tonight. Oh, child, we don't need that much. Oh, child, we need $85. All right, we need $85. Okay, let me see the Heat Show. This is one of our dignitaries here, y'all. Everybody stand up. Everybody stand up. This is his second building loss in Charlotte, but he's moving to Atlanta anyways. Great show, Tyesse. Always close the doors. Child, listen, not the second. This is some serious stuff we're dealing with here tonight. I got to get to this church news, y'all, because we have some breaking news stories. But we need to raise $85 really quickly, everybody. Can we get this $85 raised? Tyesse Squad members, if you're here, please get this money raised. So we have some breaking news. We also have some other information to get to. Let me put the ways to give up. And let's knock this $85 out really, really quickly. We have breaking church news and some other stories to get to. Okay. Can we get just a little music, please? Some little offering music. Thank you. Okay, Larry said he irritated. What happened, Larry? What happened? Larry said he irritated. You know that's his friend, y'all. Y'all know that's Brian is Larry's friend, and y'all know it seemed like we piling up on him. I think Larry, you know, that's his friend. Him and Genesis Warren, they gonna stand by. They friend, and I understand. I had Ariel. I had close friends. Larry, you want to come up here and talk about your friend, brother? Come on up. Come on up here and say what you got to say. Are we piling on too much with your friend? You know, that's his friend, y'all. Y'all know how that be. Okay, we $27 over. Thank y'all so much. Larry, you irritated at that man, or you irritated with it seemed like we just going in on Brian? But see, Brian be over there cutting up when he be cutting up live and talking to people crazy and doing all what he be doing, Larry. You know. Talk to me, brother. Talk to me. Hit the link and come on up here. Okay. What's the matter, Larry? I know that's your friend. Your friend be cutting up too, Larry. Now, your friend cut the hell up. Okay, hey, brother, what's going on?
You in rare form tonight. It's funny, though. It's really funny. Really, really funny. Hello, Ty Squad. Hello to LRLers. Hello to everybody else that's lurking. What it is, Ty, it's just a combination of everything.
Okay.
It's not that CARN piling up on CARN, because look, I pile up on them. When you're wrong, you're wrong.
I got you.
So I don't have no problem with that. You know, this is it. With the Rudolph, man, what irritated me, because I didn't see the first part because I was teaching, but what irritated me was a couple of things. The main thing is I don't understand why there is this like deep need within, it seemed to be everybody, to sort of get each other. Because what the Rudolph man was doing, whether he was wrong or right, I don't know. I didn't see the him going back and forth. But he a whole regular old man. So if he's going to get triggered and cut up, but then he get triggered and cut up. So what? He a bishop. Why? This is a human. These titles and these functions, even our gifts, those are aspects of us, but at the core, we are human, we are people. And if he irritated, upset for something that Brian done, then he irritated and he upset because of something that Brian did.
That's what my follower CC was saying before you got here.
Okay, so I didn't see that.
Yeah.
So I don't understand that. Then the other aspect, I don't know if this irritate me as now that I understand it. Whenever you get out here on the World Wide Web and you start talking about somebody else that's sort of like exposing them. Granted, CARN did start it because we didn't have to be in that conversation, but he brought it up. But the way that Rudolph started saying what he was saying, then within seconds, I mean, at first I couldn't figure out who he was. And I said, wait a minute, I think that's one of those videos I got. And I didn't remember. But when I remembered, I wasn't going to tell you that because I didn't want to, because I know your job as a commentator, I sent it to you in real time. You're going to bring it up to talk about it. That's not wrong to do. It's just part of the job.
Yeah.
So I wasn't going to do that because that's sort of like making it even the more messy. And the fact that somebody was saying you that, I know they know they're saying you that in real time, then it's going to add to the conversation. So they were like sort of try to get him back, you know. So I ain't like that. I ain't like that either. And I just hate that as a collective, we so dirty like that. And we just so grimy like that. And we just go after each other like that. I don't like it. I'm not saying we can't have the conversation. Absolutely we can. And we should. But I just think sometimes, I mean, it just sort of irritate. Well, ain't no sort of. It do irritate me. I don't like it. And it just makes me be like, just fuck everybody. I mean, I mean, ain't everybody trash. Everybody trash. I'm just gonna stay in my corner to myself. And even even me with hitting your link. Now this is gonna be content. How come I can't hit your link and talk to Tyesse because he is doing work in the same set that I do my people over here as well? How come that is an issue? But that's gonna be an issue now because I hit the link and I ain't hit the link all year. So it's now that's gonna be a thing.
I don't think so. I think what it is, I think people just try to find whatever they can, but sometimes there's really nothing for the can. So they have to kind of I don't think so. I don't think so. I just think that you came up here to express how you feel about how, bishops and pastors, whatever the title is, also have a duality. They're also a man, they're also human. And
completely human. And that like somebody just said something to you saying about this is second or third building. Let me tell y'all something. Let me explain something to you. There's things there's a such thing as, and I said this when he got an IRS issue. Just because you come into a lot of money, that don't mean you know what the hell you doing. It don't mean that. And you're going to make mistakes. It's just simple as that. I made mistakes. I made a mistake. I just dissolved an entire company December 31st, 2025, MBN Network Corp. And I was walking away, and like, look, I'm gonna do something else. I can do this because I can do several different things. But then, Shamako was like, look at these people, Larry, I said, well, you can start one and then you can hire me, but I'm gonna be doing this over here. And so I did. That, and what dissolved that was me trying to make sure everybody else is okay financially. With the last 2 years of that whole corporation, almost 2.5 years, I never received a check. I did not but pay everybody. And y'all know from the internet streets, the part that's true, I gave it all away. So that CARN having a church, not having a church, back and forth with a owner, and then that same ragged ass platform putting information out there twisted and sideways on another pastor saying they will evict them when they won't, just like they stay within the hospital and they won't. There you can say eviction, but the reality is it's more nuanced. Yes. Because if you're going back and forth, like right now, the penthouse I got in Atlanta, the day I got the penthouse, I told them fix the door on the second balcony. They ain't fixed the door yet. So and we're going back and forward. And I'm saying, why you ain't going up on the rent for the next year? So what if I compare it or not? The point is, you ain't doing what you're supposed to do. I'm threatened to leave there. I had a second apartment leasing in Dubai that I didn't pay the rent the last 2 months on that because the owner didn't do what it was supposed to do. The refrigerator kept breaking down the whole time. I'm out the country 4, 5, 6 months of the year. That was Shamako's apartment. They didn't do right by that department. I said, I ain't giving you a dime. And so I walked away from that. That big 30, the place that I was living in, 15,000 square feet, that last month rent, I didn't pay that last month rent. You know why I didn't pay it? I said, I just sit here and brought this whole house up, and I done stay here 5 years. I paid your house off. You have over $60,000 that you holding. That's more than what the rent is the last month. Goodbye. So there's always reasons for certain things, but when you only dealing with, problems at your level, you don't understand the problems at the high level. Then to come out here on the internet and then people judge them who's not in the tax bracket, who don't even have, that don't even generate that kind of money. It irritates me. It really irritates me. So that's what irritated me about it.
Okay, all right. Well, listen, I get it. I get it. Sometimes it's just some little bitty things, and collectively it can really get under your skin. So I get it. The Heat Show says they absolutely agree. I don't know whether that's Dr. Jordan or Bishop Jordan, or is that Shouting Gale. But it is the Heat Show. They say absolutely agree.
I don't know. I've seen the Heat Show name, but who is that? The
Bishop David Jordan and Shouting Gale. Yeah.
Okay. Should add or react presidents that don't mention the two buildings as shade. Okay, I got you. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Well,
I just can't wait. And like the thing with the Matthew thing, that was an eviction. Yes, legal is eviction. You can call Brian's eviction, but there were other things going on. And to put that out like that and that same platform do it, why don't we collectively just ignore them, unfollow them,
yeah.
and don't deal with them at all? Because they're not integral. They're bought and paid for smear campaigns.
Yeah. Well, that's what I've always tried to do. Try to definitely. I wouldn't quote them to a dog catcher as far as content goes. So thank you. I'm glad I was able to reach out to you and get the real deal on what was going on.
And anytime there is nobody, I don't care who else I love and am connected to on the internet, and how much you guys fight. Nothing. I'm not between that no more. I mean,
Yeah.
all parties understand I have my own relationship with both of you. I think that you do an amazing job over here. I love your platform. You ain't never, ever got to worry about me. Somebody saying Larry said this, Larry said that. We've gotten upset. We had little things, but that's normal. But outside of that, we get along good. And a lot of our ethics and how we value certain things is the same. So we good forever.
Thank you so much.
Mhm.
And thank you for giving me the information in real time so I can get it to the people. I
Anytime.
appreciate that.
Yeah, and I told Brian that you were gonna do it and that he ain't got nothing to worry about. You're gonna tell the truth.
Exactly. And that's what I did.
You do
all right.
all
Thank you, brother.
All right.
All right. Because there's no need for y'all to go around here talking about that man got put out of his church. There's no reason for y'all to be talking about he got evicted. Okay. It's wrong. It's horrible. Okay. Well, since we halfway to another 100, we need about $63 more since we moved to another 100 bracket. All right. So if there's anybody in the chat that have not given, please give at this time. Kurt Carr posted a clip of Tremaine Hawkins. He posted a clip of Tremaine Hawkins, and he said her voice is as fine as wine, and it basically hasn't changed. Yeah. All right. But was it a lie? Amanda, he did not get evicted. No, he did not get evicted. Well, technically, is it a lie? No, he didn't get evicted. An eviction, hold on, let me bring this down. Tremaine, hold on, baby. If the landlord, if it's more nuanced than an eviction, where you can come to an agreement to give up the property or leave the property, that's not an eviction. An eviction is when somebody put an eviction notice on your door and you got to leave. And you go through the eviction process. That's not the same, Ty Squad. Now, of course, I talk to the landlord. I don't know if the landlord may say something, a little more nuanced. That's why we're using the word nuance. Listen, Tremaine, come up here because I'm going to go to bed. I don't have time with this new U-Haul gate. All right. Tremaine, we're going to see what Kurt Carr talking about.
I lost faith in people who said they cared. In the time of my crisis, they were never there. Tremaine! But in my disappointment, in my season of pain, one thing never wavered, one thing never changed. I never lost my hope. Can I get a witness? I never lost my joy. I never lost my faith, but most of all, I never lost my praise. Can I get some praises in the house? My praise is still here.
I never lost my hope. I never lost Tremaine. Yeah, she still got it. I never lost my hope, but most of all, I never lost my praise. The voice is still there. Tremaine is still there. Okay. Who church is this? Oh, that's Bishop Marvin Saps. Marvin Saps is looking for auditions are now open for praise and worship leader. Well, who was the person before? I forgot who the person was over there. Okay, wait a minute. Who was over there with Chosen Vessel, y'all? Yes, he can, Larry. All right. Send resume to ootb@chosenvessel.org. They want to know why you won't sing, Marvin. They say you watch the show too. Our auditions are now open. DFW Praise and Worship Leader. Oh, Myra, the guy that got arrested. Oh, you know, I don't really go over there like that, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Oh yeah, we covered him. The boy that got arrested. Was he just one of the people? What's the salary? I'm sure it's commensurate with the episcopacy. Because $100 of service is pocket change. Now y'all can't be giving out no $100 of service now. I don't know about all that. Is there anybody in the chat that can sing and direct and and do stuff with music and stuff like that? Anybody? Oh, we got this statement from this. Okay, wait a minute. Child, I don't even know who this man is, y'all. I don't be knowing these people. I don't be following these people. LaGreta and Romeo be watching these people. I don't watch these folks. Hold on, we got a statement. Hold on, let me get this statement here. Hold on, trying to spot new followers and friends. Okay, hold on. I don't know what's going on with Marvin. I don't know what he's singing tonight. You know what? I'm not dealing with y'all. Okay, so there is a pastor that is letting it be known. His name is Dr. Waddell. What's his name? Hold on. Dr. Waddell Butter. Is it Butter for real? It must be Butler. Oh, let me get him up here. Office of the Chief Apostle. I think it's Butler. No, it is Butter. No, let me see. No, that's Butler. Okay. Brother Butler. Regarding ministerial assignments and booking honorarium effective immediately to all pastors, bishops, apostles, ministry leaders, event coordinators, and churches. Grace and peace be unto you. Unfortunately, my kindness and willingness to serve have too often been mistaken for permission to undervalue both my office and the gift God has entrusted to me. Therefore, effective immediately, I will no longer accept a love offering in place of a agreed upon honorarium. Okay, so he's basically not going to be accepting a love offering effective immediately. My honorarium must be discussed and agreed upon prior to the engagement. If honorarium has been negotiated, I expect that agreement to be honored. If my requested honorarium has been accepted, it is expected to be given in full. Oh, you know this guy? Not guy. I'm sorry, Bishop. You know this pastor? Okay, y'all. Evidently, y'all been playing with this man's envelopes, and he's serious now. He's not going to keep playing with y'all no more. Now, Apostle, you don't have to have a graphic designer. He's writing it all out for him, Lindy. And he wants his envelope, and he's not leaving service without it. And that's just the end of it. Effective immediately, Stephanie. He said the kingdom of God should be conducted with integrity, honor, and mutual respect. Far too often, honorariums are readily provided for individuals whose ministries have not demonstrated proven fruit or legitimacy, while seasoned servants are expected to minister without proper honor or compensation. I will not allow the anointing upon my life. All right, Bishop. The anointing upon my life or the gift God has entrusted to me to be exploited or taken for granted. The laborer deserves to be treated with dignity and honor. I agree. Please note that all prior agreements already established will be honored, with the exception of special events or services requiring a new contractual agreement. Too many have taken my kindness for granted. You pay who you want and pay honorariums to who you want, and even to those that are not legit. So you will do right by me. I will not be cheated or taken for granted. The servant is worth the hire. Luke 10:7. Dr. Waddell Butler, Chief Apostle, presiding prelate, KWFOC, Senior Pastor, Rafa, Powerhouse of Deliverance. Y'all are a mess. I cannot. If that man say that he's not going to keep taking no wooden nickels, yeah, that's what I said. Probably, I guess he told them people. Brittany said she know this guy. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you so much. I'm probably going to have to take the whole day off tomorrow. I'm working hard. I'll figure it all out because we have Patreon tomorrow night. But I'll have to take the whole day off tomorrow. Okay. We got breaking news out of Chicago that's very disturbing. And this is Father Flager. Is it Father Flager? I was going to pronounce his name right. There's some allegations concerning Father Michael Flager, y'all. And he's under investigation for abuse, some minors. And then, he's denying it, but yeah, y'all, it's a lot going on. ABC Chicago. There are religious leaders that are rallying behind Father Michael Flager. Yeah, but there are some people that are asking him to step down. He's the senior pastor over at St. Sabina on Chicago's South Side. We didn't have this breaking news on last evening, and so we will figure out what's going on. Dozens of religious leaders from different denominations are publicly backing Father Michael Flager as the Archdiocese of Chicago investigates a new allegation. Well, this is, according to what I counted, this is accusation number 5. The 5th such claim he has faced during his 45 years as a priest at St. Sabina Church. Okay. All right, y'all. But they say the Chicago people over there, they backing him. It happens. Sometimes people, it's the 5th claim. Yeah, over 45 years, though. I went back and kind of traced some of these claims. It's always somebody. Now, listen, Chicago. Now, we're not going to keep, this is number 5 now, y'all. Now, come on now, Chicago. I know he does a lot of great work at Christmas, passing out hams, neck bones, and oxtails and stuff. But listen, y'all, come on now. Let's look into these stories a little harder. Now, I'm not even from Chicago. The 5th such claim he has faced during his 45 years as a priest at St. Sabina. Now, we're not going to keep playing these games now in Chicago. He over there passing out turkey necks and cabbages and potatoes. So everybody talking about, he's the next best thing to Jesus. Yeah, they do. I said everybody here tonight to go watch a movie called Doubt with Meryl Streep and Amy Adams and Viola Davis. She got an Academy Award for a 7-minute performance. Academy Award nomination, excuse me. Listen, y'all, I don't have anything to do with it. People are still asking me about where they going to have service at KCC. Honey, listen, just have it virtually, honey. Have it virtually. I don't know where they going to have service at. Okay. But our major breaking news tonight, Ty Squad, our major breaking news tonight, right here on the official Tyesse Report, is coming from somebody, that's been really problematic, and that is Pastor Greg Locke has reported that his house was raided by the feds. Yes, Pastor Greg Locke said that his house was raided by the feds. Hold on, let me get the news for you at this time. You know, he had a lot to say about my brother, Prophet Lovey. I made the call personally to give him the news today. Greg Locke. I called my brother Prophet Lovey and gave him the news personally. He said that his house has been raided by the feds, but he is but gives few details. MAGA Pastor Greg Locke claims federal officials raided his home, but gives few details. In a subdued message to churchgoers, Reverend Locke claimed federal agents broke into his home and searched for hours after receiving reports of alleged financial misconduct. I heard, from other publications that it was, allegations of some financial mismanagement and some envelopes, some missing envelopes and stuff like that, y'all. And so they were trying to figure out what was going on back there in the back. I be fresh as hell, but I don't want the feds watching. I know, sis. I know you don't. The subdued announcement was out of character for the firebrand pastor, who has used social media to build a national following, with posts on everything from witchcraft to stolen elections to Christian nationalism and bathroom policies at Target in the past. In recent years, he has pivoted from political MAGA sermons to what he has called deliverance ministry, which claims to cast out demons. Child, please. I could not have went live the first day it happened and caused riots in the streets with the size of our platform, but the Lord, no. I will vindicate you. You do not have to fight them. Amen, he told church members, according to a recording of the service posted online. Locke told the members that the congregation's bank accounts have been closed as well. Let me explain something to you. When they put a lock on them accounts, it's over with. They put a lock on them accounts, it's over with. Okay, he said that they locked his accounts, closed his accounts as well as personal accounts. He also said the church's online giving provider had no place to send donations because the accounts were closed. You gotta go old school. You're not gonna be able to do it digitally. You got to go in the back and get some buckets. You got to go get some buckets, bro. We're praying that the Lord this week will do a Red Sea miracle. Well, let me tell you this. He's not. He ain't doing no Red Sea miracle. It ain't happening. We're praying that the Lord this week will do a Red Sea miracle and give us a bank so we can put the checks in. People still writing checks. Locke said he expects the church will be cleared of any wrongdoing. We have nothing to hide, and they're figuring that out, he said. And I'm not fighting them. Could you, if you wanted to? Could you? Ooh, child. Okay, y'all, all this other stuff, we're going to have to get to it tomorrow. Their man said they got his accounts and stuff, and then they closed everything up. Tyler Perry, our Nolan Wells update, also Stephon Diggs. We're going to have to get to all of that tomorrow, Time Squad, because it is a late hour. I thank everybody for coming by with this breaking news to clarify what happened with Brian CARN over there at KCC. That man over there had 250 views, couldn't even get a 300 after 2 hours of streaming. Crazy. J Cam Church, what is he talking about? Who is that J Cam? He loved Versace blouses. Who? I never lost my hope. Hold on one second. With Nolan Wells, I can tell y'all this, y'all. Something ain't right. With this Nolan Wells case, something is off. Something is really off, y'all. They're gonna have the funeral down at the convention center down there. I know, but I'm tired. I'm tired, Lamar. I done gave a lot tonight. I've given my all. I've given my all. Let me see what we raised tonight. Okay, we still need 60. No, we need $44. A lot of pieces is missing. They playing with no. Yeah, it's something unsettling about this, and then they want to get mad with Jasmine Crockett because she says she feels something off. And I don't know how people are talking about. I don't know how people are talking about race is not involved. How are we talking about race if he's the only black child, a black kid out there? It will, hopefully. I was so glad to hear the press conference today from Ben Crump. Well, there's this other piece to this, y'all, where the, what do you call it, the sheriff or whatever, the sheriff is not giving any interviews to black media, to the black press, and everybody's trying to figure out what the hell is going on with that. What the hell is going on with that? Not giving a lot of information out, and then you're not giving out anything to, the black press. And so we'll see what's going on with that, y'all. We'll see what's happening. I'm gonna stick with y'all for a few minutes until the numbers go down a little bit. I think Bishop Rudolph, I think he can make it. I think he'll be all right. I just think he gotta, do like I did. And you gotta heal from that hurt or the anger or whatever whatever's eating you. I still have, residual residue, but I think he'll be okay. I think people need to, go and listen to him on Monday night. I'll be honest, Bishop Rudolph needs to have more than a Monday night. If you're trying to get this thing off the ground, Bishop, you may have to do maybe twice a week to get your name out there more. But you don't want your name to be synonymous with Brian CARN. Somebody just, wait a minute. That ain't what I told you. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Peaches. I'm glad. That ain't what I told you to give. All right. I'm sorry. I'm just playing with you. Okay. John Cam, can you unblock me on YouTube? John Cam, I remember you, John Cam. I think I just saw you in the chat on another. I remember you, John Cam. It was something about you. You kept doing little things, getting smart and stuff. I don't remember, but I don't know, John Cam. I'm gonna look into it. You sent somebody $2. Can you unblock me? I don't know, John Cam. Let me look into it. Let me think about it. Let me pray on it. I remember you vividly. It was something you kept doing. It was irritating me. John Cam, I remember you. Then you got smart one time, I think. Something happened. I can't remember it. Okay, we need $36 now, y'all. We need $36 more. Y'all need to be trying to figure out how y'all gonna help Brian CARN get a new venue by Sunday. Y'all worried about all this other stuff. Y'all talking about what we gonna do for Labor Day, and I'm taking out my Halloween decorations. Y'all need to be figuring out what's gonna happen to Brian CARN Sunday when they need a venue. Ooh, I'm thinking about making me some butter beans tomorrow, Tyesse. We don't have time for that. There's a whole ministry that needs a venue. Ooh, I think I'm gonna make some corned beef hash in the morning. See, y'all, it's a lot. It's a lot with black folks. The trailer doors are not reopening. Yeah, I think we release some of these people where they at, Crystal, huh? Oh, I don't know what's going on, Tyesse. Maybe they can, maybe they can see if there's some other comparable venues in the area. You're gonna have to go live from that house. Well, he went live tonight. That was not tonight. That was last night. He's in Atlanta over at Bishop Hogan's church. So he went live from the house yesterday. Brian, I think that's what you're gonna have to do, bro. It's cheap, it's economical. The only thing about virtual is people at home feel like nobody's looking. People at home feel like nobody's looking, so they feel like, It was an honest mistake. I owned it. The check got into me, and therefore I was blocked. I never said anything with it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna give you the right hand of fellowship, John Cam. I don't know. I'm gonna give you the right hand of fellowship again, John Cam. High Squad, let's welcome him. Do we have any music for him? Do we have anything to play for him? Let me see. We're gonna welcome him back. I know Crystal said leave the gate closed. We're gonna welcome you back. Okay, let's play something. Okay, we'll play this.
All by myself, 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 all by
Okay, we got him back in. All right. I may have to do a master class on how to escape the punishment. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Listen, y'all, God is good. The number's not going down. Some of y'all need to go to bed and go to work in the morning. This number's not trickling down. Y'all not going to miss no tea. Somebody said, ooh, Tyesse, what if Brian CARN gets a miracle tonight in another location? I don't want to miss it. Hey, they're not going to get no miracle tonight. They're not going to get no venue. It's 11 o'clock at night. Go to bed. Ooh, Tyesse, Tyesse, what if Brian CARN gets a miracle tonight and gets approval on a new building at 11 o'clock at night? Some of y'all need to go to bed, honey.
Well, hello. My name is Miss Kim Burrell. It is my privilege as well as my honor to be sharing this day with you. Yes, you, Bishop. So I came to say, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Bishop T. Delbert Robinson. Oh, happy birthday to you, and I wish you so many more. Yeah. Happy birthday, Bishop, from my heart to yours.
Happy birthday to all of our cancers. Do we have any birthdays? We want to wish all our Cancer birthdays. We're getting ready to go into Leo season, everybody. Do we have any birthdays this week? Any birthdays? Y'all are mad. Do we have any birthdays while we're waiting for our birthdays?
Hey, Glenn, how you doing? How you doing, Glenn? How you doing, Glenn? That's Glenn back there, y'all. That's one of the baddest organists in America. How you doing, Glenn? How you doing? Them shades on, looking humble. You ain't humble. Amen. You're okay. No, really.
Do we have any birthdays? Oh, Leo season loading. Happy birthday. Wait a minute. This Sunday? Okay, well, we're going to celebrate, of course. Of course, we're going to celebrate Miss V. Happy birthday. Everybody, please be sure to hit the subscribe button. We appreciate you. You can hit the subscribe button right there. Thank y'all so much. At the end of the day, Tyesse Squad, new followers and friends, this has been an experience. It's been an experience with Bishop Rudolph and Brian CARN. Again, we would not have known about Bishop Rudolph had Brian CARN not mentioned this, and then Bishop Rudolph then addressed it in text, in written prose. So at the end of the day, somebody may say this is in Brian CARN's court because he brought it up. We would have never known about it, right? How many people agree? How many people disagree? We would have never known, you know. I'm new here. I have fun. Okay, thank you so much. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. And if you have a financial seed, leave it in a bucket on your way to bed. We just came off of Claire Ward Gate. We was trying to get that situated. Bishop came out, he made a statement, he clarified, and we got that under, the Claire Award singers. He doesn't know how to listen. He's quick to talk, defensive, anger, and overly confident in his abilities. There's no way to see God in him. Okay, who you talking about? It depends on who you're talking about. We don't know who you're talking about. Brian is a 37-year-old brat. Okay, who y'all talking about? Okay, is the number gonna go down or what, y'all? Are y'all going to bed? Go to bed. This number's not moving. Can we please? So some of y'all open that gate out there and go to damn bed. Some of y'all need to go to bed. Some of y'all just want some tea so bad. You're just thinking some tea gonna happen. I don't want to miss anything. I don't want to miss anything with Tyesse, I don't want to miss anything, Tyesse, just in case some tea. Y'all are just very messy. That's what it is. You're just messy.
You see how some of y'all are? You so messy. You're on my nerves. You see how you are? Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Y'all see how messy some of y'all are? That's indicative. Stop.
I am. It's not like we could find out about a new church. Ain't no church gonna break off between now and when we wake up in the morning. Y'all are very messy. Oh, Tyesse, what did Brian CARN announce overnight? That they had a new church down the street and they got a brand new building. For what, a month? He got to leave in a month. Glad I caught. Oh, thank y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hit that live. Subscribe button on your way out of here. I don't want y'all to leave up out of here without giving us some just due praise. I'm glad you caught this live too, Lady Gandy.
Hello, everybody. Come on, get your stuff. Go get a washboard. Go get a pie pan. Go get a box. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Y'all come on in here. Glory, glory, glory. Come on. Come on, Jay. Come on, Deborah. Come on, Ricky. Come on. Everybody. Come on, Robert. Everybody. Come on, Gail. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Robert. Come on, Carl. Come on. Everybody. Everybody get your stuff. Everybody get your stuff. Come on, Marquis. Come on, David. Come on, Sarah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, Angela. Come on, Jasper. Come on, Sarah. Come on, Gail. Come on, Robert. Clap your hands. Come on, everybody. Everybody. Come on, Thomas. Come on, come on. Come on, Anisha. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Come on, Lady T. Come on. Come on. Everybody. 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 Come on, Pastor Diaz. Come on. Come on, everybody. Go get your stuff. Come on, Rashad. Come on, Michael. Everybody get your stuff. Come on. Get a box. Get a box. Get a box. Come on, Prophetess Sheila. Everybody. 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 Come on, Khalifa. Get your stuff. Go get a tambourine. Go get a box. Go get some sticks. Go get a triangle. Go get some hand cymbals. Y'all know how we used to do it. Come on, Roshonda. Come on. Y'all come on in here. Come on. Come on, Tamika. Come on. Come on, Roshonda. Come on. Pastor Diggs got a washboard. You got your spoon. Glory. Come on, Big Tugger Beans. Glory. Come on, Jillian. Glory. Glory. Come on, Bricky. Bricky got her guitar. Come on, Tarina. Come on. Oh, 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 oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Carolyn. Come on, Saints. Lady T got her whistle. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Go get a trumpet. Go get a saxophone. Go get a trombone. That's what we used to have when I was coming up. Come on, Taj. Y'all ready? Come on. I'm giving people time to find their seat. Come on. Come on. Come on, everybody. Come on, Tracy. Come on, George. Come on. Come on. Come on. Y'all clap your hands. Y'all clap your hands. Y'all clap your hands. Tanisha. Clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap. Clap. Come on, Michael. When y'all tagging people, you gotta tag. You gotta share. Tracy got her box. Come on, Kiki. Where you been? Come on. Come on. Come on, Chris. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, Saints. Come on, Zion. Come on, Jordan. Come on, Tracy. Come on, Chris. Come on. Clap your hands. Clap your hands. Clap your hands. Come on. My soul is happy already. Come on, Kenzie. Y'all ready? Come on, Corey. Come on, Corey. Go get Pastor Patterson. Tell him I'm waiting on him. I need his help. Glory. Glory, 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 glory. Come on. Are y'all ready? I can hear you. I can yell it. Did I get it right? But you in here. Javesta, you in here. Come on, y'all clapping. Glory, 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 glory. Glory, glory, glory. Glory, 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 glory. I'm a raw child. Dr. and raw family. Raw child. Kept by the power of God. Raw child. Dr. and raw family. I'm a raw child. Kept by the power of God. Raw child. Dr. and raw family. I'm a raw child. Kept by the power of God. Raw child. Dr. and raw family. I'm a raw child. Kept by the power of God. Would not be a sinner. Tell you the reason why. Lord might come and take my soul. Wouldn't be ready to die. I'm a royal child. I'm a royal child. Kept by the power of God. I'm a royal child. Adopted in a royal family. I'm a royal child. Kept by the power of God. Would not be a liar. Tell you the reason why. Lord might come and take my soul and I wouldn't be ready to die. I'm a royal child. I'm a royal child. Kept by the power of God. I'm a royal child. Adopted in a royal family. I'm a royal child. Kept by the power of God. Kept by the power. Kept by the power. Kept by the power. Y'all sing it. Kept by the power. Kept by the power. Kept by the power. I'm kept by the power. Kept by the power. I'm kept by the power. Kept by the power. I'm kept by the power. Kept by the power. I'm kept by the power. Kept by the power. Kept by the power. Kept by the power. Y'all sing it. Kept by the power. Kept by the power. I'm a raw child. Adopted in a raw family. know what, Pastor D? I've been wounded in the army of the Lord. I've been wounded in the army. I've been wounded. Corey, I took some hits. I've been wounded in the army. You know what, Kiki? Got my war clothes on. I got my war clothes on. Ain't got no stilettos on. Got my war clothes on in the army of the Lord. I got my war clothes on in the army. Get up from there, sitting down. Get up from there, sitting down. Get up from there, sitting down. God can't use you sitting down. Get up from there, sitting down. Get up from there, sitting down. Get up from there. God can't use you sitting down. Get up from there. Get up from there, sitting down. Get up from there. God can't use you sitting down. Get up from there. Get up from there, sitting down. Get up from there. God can't use you sitting down. Sitting down. You've been sitting down. You've been sitting down. God can't use you sitting down. Get up from there. Get up from there. My callers. Get up from there. God can't use you sitting down. Get up, get up. Get up, get up. Sitting down. Get up, get up. Sitting down. God can't use you sitting down. Been down too long. Been down too long. Been down too long. God can't use you sitting down. Get up from there. Get up from there. Get up from there. Hey! God can't use us.
He can't use you sitting down. Get y'all behinds up. I'm a royal child, kept in a royal family. Get up. He can't use y'all sitting down. I'm a royal child, kept in a royal family. Ooh, y'all had me some fruit cocktail. It was so good and cold. Oh, this is cherry mixed fruit. Excellent source of vitamin C. And cherry flavored extra light syrup with other than that. Oh, baby, it was so good. It lifts my spirit. I feel so much better. Is this still going? Yeah, it's still going. That was Lady Platter. That thing get heavy. When that anointing drop, it'll hit. I don't care where you at. That thing hit our Lady Platter. When the anointing hit, it just hits. It don't have no, time frame on it.
Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like I'm almost gone, alone away from my home.
Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Me. Ooh.
It won't be long. Amen. He said he coming quickly. Amen. Like a thief in the night. Will you be ready? Will you be ready?
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you right now, brother. Listen, sometimes everybody have a different way they praise.
Take me to the King. Was looking for the Lord, but now I have found Him in my name.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you for that song. Thank you. Hallelujah.
Amen. 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 Listen, ain't nothing wrong. Everybody, let everything have breath. Praise the Lord. And that's what we do over here. We don't have no discrimination. There's a person at everybody's church that you let everybody come up and sing something. Let them come up. We don't have no respect of person. Y'all, if you don't let people like that come up and sing at your church, then something's wrong with that church. It's always somebody, that's different. Don't ever scream like that in my ear, lady. I'm gonna be honest with you. All that woman said was in 3 days. I think she was preaching the Easter story. In 3 days, he got up. You don't be screaming like that. Somebody said the word came alive in her Bible. They said she probably saw fire flames. The word became active. She saw it. It scared her, that lady. I don't know what happened to that lady, y'all, but she started screaming and hollering. Don't ever scream like that in my ear, lady. Please don't do that. I'm just saying, y'all, we finna get up out of here because these numbers is going down, but not as fast as they need to go down. We're $26 away from a record night. We're $26 away from a record night. I want to leave here shouting. I want to leave here shouting the victory. The victory's already won. I want to leave here tonight doing the electric slide. We're $26 short of a record night. Will there be 10 more people to give another $10? Let's break records tonight. 40 minutes for ice cream, baby, you're going to have a milkshake. I don't know what you're talking about. 40 minutes for ice cream. Oh, somebody haven't hit the live button. I ain't leaving until you turn the camera off. I'm going to go back. I think about taking tomorrow off, y'all, because I've had, okay, somebody just sent the whole thing. Thank you so much. Simone, Sister Simone, thank you for sending the whole thing. It is finished. It is finished. Thank you, Sister Simone. It is finished.
And we've won another battle. The war might not be over, but we won another battle. Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what I gotta do 2 Patreons a week though. I gotta do 2 Patreons a week, but I think I need to take tomorrow off. Oh my God, and do a me day. I'm trying to think. Saturday I have, what is it called? Dark Church is Saturday. Thank you so much. Friday I have, oh, I know what you can do, Tyesse. I know exactly what you can do. To hell with these regular people. You can do, I'm gonna tell you what you can do. And that way you're gonna have tomorrow off, the whole day to yourself. You can do Tyesse After Dark Friday night live in Patreon. And then you can do church, whatever that, what is it called? Dark Church and Patreon on Saturday night. I know that's back to back, but you've done it before. I think that will work. Friday night, Tyesse After Dark and Patreon, and then Dark Church on Saturday night. And then all the people that don't have Patreon, they're just out of luck. They just have to watch this. This is your Friday night show. Okay. All the people that don't have Patreon, you just have to just go watch the best of Tyesse. All right. We love you. I missed the old when Bishop Patterson said, now what happened to you? Yeah, I got when I cleaned some of my files out, I got rid of a lot of old files. I know I should have kept some of my files. I have to go look for some of them. I'm sure I can find them. Rochelle, thank you so much, Rochelle Holdeman, for $20. I appreciate you. We're now in another season of overflow. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, I think somebody's not live right now, so that's what they're responding to. Bishop, I ain't gonna lie to you, Bishop Rudolph, you gave us some good content. Bishop Rudolph and Brian. Brian, we wouldn't be here. We'd be talking about that preach over there in Chicago, or Greg Lockhouse getting raided right now. So I think Brian CARN and I think what's his name, Bishop Rudolph and Brandologist. So y'all have given us some good content. Yeah, I'm just telling the truth, y'all. The truth is the truth. Gave us some real good content. We ain't had this kind of action since Dwayne Youngblood and Bishop Jakes. And this kind of movement. Well, we had Gigi. We had Gigi and Pastor Bum Bum and all them, you know. He's about to say something else, but time. Long dog time. Oh, he was? Who was about to say something else? Pastor Rudolph. Got to work on the thumbnail after this ends. Yeah, I'll probably, I'll just update it. You know, Bishop CARN, not Bishop CARN, Prophet CARN. You know, Charlotte Church, LEASE. You know, if we got clarity on about that other channel he was on. He couldn't pay for that kind of content. About the other channel he was on? Oh, what you mean? Pastor Rudolph was about to say something else? I didn't know that. I didn't hear that now, Ty Squad. He said plenty. Yeah, he'll be okay. We'll have him back. We'll probably have him on and we'll promote what he got the Monday show he got out. Yeah, he said Prophet CARN, you know, told that lady I want some of your chicken. He said Prophet CARN told him I want you to fry me some of that chicken. Some of that good chicken you He said, Prophet CARN called his wife and said, I want you to fry me some of them legs and thighs. I want you to put extra seasoning on it. What did he say? The women of Brewster Place? You forgot to close your shades last night. I know exactly what I saw. You told the other one to put down her book and bring you a cool towel. I know exactly what I saw. Going to make him fry me some chicken. I said, do she do leg quarters? Oh yeah, Monday Night Miracle. Do she do leg quarters or what she do? Wings, breasts? You know, because my fried chicken, honey, listen, you'll leave your marriage for my fried chicken. I'm not talking about Bishop Rudolph. I'm speaking in general. I fry the hell out of some wings. The problem, some of y'all, you put too much seasoning on it. So everybody got damn high blood pressure. A little garlic powder, a little onion powder, black pepper, and some nature seasoning. You know? Yeah, that would have been nice to have Bishop Filton drop in, huh? And then get some grease, get it hot, get the grease hot. I'm from Mississippi. Y'all take flour and go like this for the oil and fling it. I don't do that. I'm from Mississippi. You let some water run under your hand a little bit and take that water and go like that. And when that grease goes, papaya, it's ready. Take a little water, get your hand wet, fling it in that grease. When it fly back and pop you in your face like a gunshot, it's ready. Yeah, that nature seasoning, you'll eat the bone. You'll be sucking the cartilage out of that chicken. When that grease fire back and pop you in the eye, put your eye out, the chicken is ready. And I see people using tongues, fancy. I got all kind of tongues from Williams and Sonoma, Crate and Barrel in there. They use the tongues to put the chicken. Listen, most of us from the South, we ain't got no nerve endings on our. You put the chicken right in the grease. We ain't got no nerve endings on our. I don't feel nothing on my fingers right now. Put pork chops in the grease. You put chicken down in the grease. You don't feel that? Child, I ain't felt my fingertips since the 80s. Older people used to say, wash your chicken, meaning, oh, wow. Water is down for first time. Again, I have a friend, she's scared of hot oil and grease. Good night, Lady Gandy. Please don't be a stranger. Come back around here, hit that subscribe button. Please don't be a stranger, all of y'all. We're going to figure out what Brian Carn going to do. Listen, if some of the top spot, and we got to go down in our pocket and try to help them get a place over there in Charlotte, we will do it, won't we, Top Squad? If you will sow a seed for a new venue for Prophet Carn, I want to see green hearts. If you will sow a seed towards a new venue, green hearts in the chat. Watch this. Oh, well, hey. Oh, y'all are messy. Not be y'all a mess. Oh, y'all are a mess. There's William Rudolph's YouTube. Yeah, go check him out, y'all. Go check out William Rudolph. Yeah. Oh, y'all are, oh, geez, not one green heart. Hey, Reese. Hey, brother, that is sad. And this man just had a situation with his landlord. And you know, they had to turn over the keys and stuff. And y'all are heartless. Jesus said, feed my sheep. He said, go out into the highways and the byways and the hedges and be a, what did he say? Be a gatherer of men. Their hearts are black, are black as this damn laptop. I feel bad for him. I would give, but I ain't got it right now. Oh, you know, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, brother? Is it you in between paydays or what? Yeah, I don't mind giving. I give 100 or 200 on a deposit at their new place. I give like 150, you know. Well, I'm praying for him because I live around Charlotte and everything is sky high. Oh no, Sonia Bryce. Oh no, sis. Well, you should have told us something earlier, Sonia. You don't wait till the last minute, Sonia. You don't wait till the last minute coming into my. Yeah, I just want to tell y'all everything is gone. Yeah, Sonia came into my. Yeah, It don't look too good. Well, you should have said something earlier, Sonia, so we were preparing ourselves. She come here and tell me, yeah, it don't look too good. I'm gonna pray for him. You should have said something earlier. Sonia Bryce, tell me, yeah, I'm gonna keep him in prayer because yeah, it don't look too good. Oh man. She tell me, yeah, I'm gonna pray for him because I live around Charlotte and everything is sky high. I cannot. I'll do 200 penny. That's $2, Kirby. The bread basket won't be the same after Jessup. Y'all, we have to focus. Let's be serious, y'all, for real. This is a ministry people, and they gotta find a church, y'all, for real. They still got a month before he has to turn himself in, y'all. Let's be serious now. Help these people find a nice venue. Because everybody don't want to do virtual. Virtual is not the same as being in the room with your leader. And we found out they're doing Jacksonville service over there in Jacksonville at night. So what they do in the daytime, they probably rent it out to some Mexican people, huh? Listen, Prophet CARN is very well endowed, as far as his, his shape. Hold on, who is this, honey? Let me put this thing in so I can see who this is in this green room. Let me put up my privacy thing, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hello?
Good evening, Bishop Tyesse.
Good evening.
Good evening. This is Apostle Maurice Edwards. I see you're online tonight. I was just trying to see what happened with Prophet Brian CARN today. I was trying to catch up. I just got online tonight.
Oh, okay. Well, we're not doing recaps. You have to play it back from the beginning.
Okay, I apologize. God bless you.
Okay. All right. And where are you located again, Apostle Maurice? Apostle?
Yes. Sorry, I muted myself. Columbia.
Where are you located again?
Columbia, South Carolina. Columbia.
Okay. Okay. All right.
God bless you. Man.
Just roll it back to the beginning.
Say that one more time.
Just roll the video back to the beginning at the end when it goes off. Okay.
Okay. I got you.
All right. Can I? Let me see if I can. I think I can. I did. Okay. I know I can do that. Whew. I don't know who these people are. I don't know who these weirdos are. I really don't know who these people are. I don't know what it is about me. I just attract I don't know, y'all. I don't even know where they come from. But I attract them. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie. I attract them. Yeah, I do. Is anyone from Jacksonville, Florida in the chat? Why are you asking that, Lamar? You know them people tried to jump me down at the courthouse. They wanted me to fall to the floor so they can kick me out of my stomach and kick me in my head. And you in here asking, is anybody from Jacksonville in the chat? And you know them people wanted to whoop on me and pop me? Sean Craig, you from Jacksonville? You from Jacksonville? What you know about what's going on? Were you over there at the church? Ty, when people see you, they lose it. I don't know what it's about me. Ocean security, I need y'all to click these. I don't know where these folks coming from. On these fake pages trying to talk like they so, sexy and deep. And sir, who are you? This is your third night here, Darlene. I'm Presbyterian. I'm not into that freaky mess. Pressing my way towards a higher calling. I don't want to be dealing with no freaky mess. I gotta send you this video I saw online. Completely shocked me. I didn't know what to think. It was on Twitter. Well, we can't put everything up here now. What was it? Wait. Reese? Yes, by way of Atlanta. Sean creates you from Jacksonville. Yeah, Yeah, Lamar wants you to go over there to his church. I'm hungry. I didn't eat dinner, y'all. I had to get this tea. I had to get this hot off the press. We've been here for 4 hours. I gotta go, y'all. I gotta eat me something to eat. The one I was so damn lightheaded, I need to eat dinner. So I just know that I know how that boy lies. He's a compulsive liar, and I knew he was gonna lie. I knew he was gonna lie and just make up something. I knew I had to call Larry. I had to call Larry. Thank you, Rochelle. Thank you so much. Thank y'all so much, everybody that gave. He was already setting the lie up, y'all. Do y'all hear me? He was setting the lie up as the tea was coming in. I'm telling you, yeah, I heard they got evicted. He was setting the lie up. Who was that? Oh, Baconisha, of course. Baconisha around there. Oh, you talking about who was that on the thing? I don't know who that weirdo is. I thought you were talking about who was right there setting up the lie. It was Baconisha. Getting ready to start lying already, made up a whole scenario. I said, Lord Jesus, be offense. Is anybody dealing with the smoke situation? Anybody dealing with bad air quality? In the chat, let us know. Okay, we ain't really moving like that. It's still like 5:57. Okay. Hold on one second. Okay, well, listen. I'm sorry, y'all. I was reading something. We're in Michigan. It's foggy. Okay, let's keep LaTanya Terry in prayer. I was watching your live earlier. I can't find it. Okay, it's in members only, sweetheart. All that stuff is in members only. Okay, I just got it, Reese. Thank you. It's in members only. You got to be a member. And I put it in the 1995 tier. I put it in 1995 tier. Hold on one second. You got to be a member over there, members only. Ooh, Tyesse, I've never seen the black church. The black church is just, it's like it never stops. I will never be out of business, ever, as far as news is concerned. I'm in members only. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably why. It's probably in the higher tier that you don't have. Yeah. I'm concerned by KCC Charlotte members. I'm concerned what they're going to do. Brian, I'm going to be honest with you. Bro. Just go virtual. Go virtual. Don't let this mushroom into something it don't have to be. Don't have them people like Noah Jones, got them folks all over Southern California. You got them people, you'll have them people all in Charlotte and Gastonia and Rock Hill, and don't do that. Just go virtual until you have to turn yourself in, Brian. Noah Jones got them people all over Southern California, Tyesse. Sherman, I saw tonight that you were, I already knew that, but tonight confirmed it. Sherman Walker, I saw that you were a Brian CARN supporter. I already knew that. But tonight confirmed it because I saw what you had put down. You a Brian CARN supporter? You like him? We should all surround Sherman Walker. Let's get him. Yeah, we should all surround Sherman Walker like them people do on Tyler Perry Ruthless. Everybody, let's circle around Sherman Walker. You a fan of Prophet CARN's? Everybody go get him. Take him in the back. I know you a fan. I already knew you was a fan of Prophet CARN's. Get him out of here. Take him to the punishment trailer. Mm-hmm. CC, go get the whip. Go get the whip. Go get the belts and stuff. Mm-hmm. I know he was. He told me, hey, no, don't try to change this. He told me, hey, brother Ibadella. Ibadella been here since earlier. You a private CARN supporter. I know. He told me, hey, 70. No, don't try to change the subject. Yeah, Apostle Maurice Bishop, what's the issue with CARN now? I missed it. First of all, I don't know why y'all be calling me a bishop and stuff. I'm not a bishop. I have too many late nights and early mornings over here, baby, to be playing with God like that. Okay? I'm not no bishop. Y'all need to be giving me all these titles. I ain't no bishop. I'm Tyesse on the block. All right. Some of y'all know, some of y'all don't know. It was a big old mess. That's what happened. It was a big old mess. That's what happened.
But just, I just try to stay low. Okay, so this weekend, Carl, I hope you're listening. Came up to me this weekend trying to challenge me on something. Calls himself a bishop, and he's a door dasher. Now, you're not going to tell me how to run something, and you're a bishop. You don't even have a church. Amen. You have a dash ministry where there's no way in the world God's using you to correct me. And come on here, wisdom is justified by her children. You don't have enough fruit to correct me. Door dasher. He's a door dasher. Sit down, I'm coming. I'm not saying nothing wrong. I'm not saying nothing wrong, but I'm not saying nothing wrong with doing DoorDash. The point I'm making, that's not what I'm saying, because I know some of y'all be hustling. It's okay. Amen. I know y'all got a DoorDash ministry and Uber and all that Lyft. Amen. He lifting you up. But I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. I'm just making a point. You're not gonna be a bishop in the Lord's church. Call yourself correcting me. So I listened to him. I listened to him talk for a while. I listened to him talk because I travel alone. People are shocked. I was traveling with Bishop Hogan. I was serving him.
That's the door dashing. Now, let me explain and give clarity. I haven't door dashed in 5 years. And during that time when I was door dashing, when I was under his ministry 5 years ago, I was not door dashing as a means of survival. See, understanding is everything. The Bible says wisdom is a principal thing, but in all thy getting, get understanding. All right. So I told him 5 years ago, oh yeah, I'll be door dashing. I don't even work. I door dash. He missed that part, number one. All right. So here's the thing. My wife was a nurse at the nursing facility. I got paid on Sunday. So during the week, I ain't have nothing to do. So while my wife was at the nurse, I said, you know what? Somebody told me about the door dashing thing. So I started doing the door dashing thing to just make that extra money. It wasn't a means of survival because we were good with or without it. But there was a lady that my wife was friends with, and she was like, yo, you ought to get in this because, man, you make some mad money. So I did it. Just to have something to do during the week and make money. Let me say this, Paulette Singleton, since you're on here and you want to defend your pastor. I've had 3 Mercedes-Benz. I had a Mercedes-Benz truck and 2 Mercedes-Benz cars. I had a car accident in him, and all three of them, or whatever. Whatever. Unfortunately, but I had three of them paid in full, cash, money in the bank. I door dashed because I wanted something to do, to be active. I don't DoorDash now, but he said in his message that I'm a bishop and a DoorDasher. Now, let me throw this in.
Okay, so y'all, because there's always somebody in the back. What happened? What's going on? Like, what do y'all be doing? Where y'all be at? Y'all be at? Did oh, this was 2 hours ago? They be over here watching, all of them be over here watching me. This was 2 hours ago, Romeo. Yeah, they watch. I cannot. They all watch me. That was 2 hours ago. She posted that. Well, they posted that. Child, please. Ooh. Even if he doing my live, I know it. They just everybody be over here watching me. I know they do. It's okay. But I didn't say no damn eviction. That's what that other blogger said. Eviction. They're gonna put all that on the thumbnail like that. They didn't have to do that, man, like that. See, that's how that started. See what I'm saying? That other blogger said eviction. And these people, they don't care about accuracy and integrity. Somebody may hit me up talking about, somebody may say, bitch, you don't know if he got evicted or not. He probably said, it was, half and half. So he didn't have to say the word evicted. I don't know what happened with the landlord. No, I don't. But I trust he ain't gonna lie. I mean, I don't know him like that, but he ain't got to lie. I agree there's nothing wrong with it at all. No, it ain't nothing wrong with it, Simone. None at all, sis. I'm tired of these eviction gates. Okay, if somebody do get evicted, then what? They still got to get the hell up out of there. What gave him the right to correct anyone? He never said God told him to tell him anything. Probably never. Y'all are too much. Okay, so the internet went out, Ty Squad. Oh, child, I don't have no problems with AT&T at all. We never have problems with AT&T. You got to be kidding me. Not today of all nights when we have to keep the fire burning. Please ensure you're okay. Oh my God, let me look at my, oh yeah, it's flashing red, y'all. Oh no. Okay. The streets are saying eviction. Well, he told my brother Larry Reed, he said that, you know, it was a split decision. And that's why I brought that to y'all and gave y'all the news. The devil is busy, but he won't win this war. All these people, they messing with the witches and warlocks. They messing with the damn signals. Oh, but you won't win tonight, devil. All the witches, they can't stand me. Well, you won't win tonight. I have the victory. Yeah, I got the victory. Yeah. All right. What we doing, Tyesse? Oh, let me troubleshoot it. Let me go to smart home manager. I ain't gonna be long, no ways. I ain't gonna be much longer, no ways, Ty Squad. Let me just turn this off. I ain't gonna be much longer, no ways, Ty Squad. I don't want to be here all night. I don't want to belabor the point. God is faithful. We thank God for the ways. We thank God for the means. Let me see if I can find any documentation. If anybody over there in Charlotte's telling me your internet looks good. Having issues, we can help. Okay, your internet looks good. Let me see. All the lights are green on my phone. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Let me go back. It may have just been because I saw the lights. I saw the whole house kind of flicker a little bit. We have been having some really inclement weather over here. I thought it was one of those witches looking in a crystal ball. I thought it was one of those witches because they don't want the news to get out. They looking in their crystal ball. They be trying to stop my flow tonight. Okay. Can y'all see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Yes or no? Can y'all see me? Can you hear me? Press 1 if you can see me and hear me. Okay. The light is green. Okay. If you can hear me and see me, okay, put the word U-Haul in the chat. U-Haul. Or the word boxes. Put the word U-Haul or boxes in the chat. U-Haul or boxes. Okay, y'all. Okay, good. I don't know. They already talking about eviction. See, that boy started that rumor. He started it, and they already on the internet talking about eviction. I don't want nobody to think the word eviction came from this platform. If they want a statement, I can tell you where that lie came from. If anybody would like a statement on that. It was not Tyesse Jackson or the official Tyesse Report. I can read right here verbatim what was told to me. I can read it right here. Yes, it is true that they are no longer in the building, but it's not an eviction like because he didn't pay or because he didn't have it. There was a 4-month war between him and the landlord, and the court sided in part with Brian and in part with the landlord. What does that sound like to y'all, Ty Squad? What does it sound like to you? Somebody gonna say an eviction. Some messy person gonna say an eviction. That is not no eviction. So no more Lamberts. Jesus, I don't know. Thank you to Jay Wash and thank you to Share My Love. Thank you so much. What that sound like to y'all? Well, I tell y'all one thing. We'll know by tomorrow, because the people are gonna get they're gonna dig and get them damn court documents. I'm just being honest. I can only hold everybody back until daylight. Because they're gonna find out what they're already working on it. I'm just being honest. So I can hold these people down, I can give them good information until daylight. After daylight, I can't stand in the door no more. I stand for what's right. We all fall down, but be accountable and get back up. Ain't nobody hating. Yeah, Charmaine. Yeah, sis. Thank you for your testimony tonight. Okay. Y'all, I don't know. Somebody say, y'all, it ain't child church. What y'all worried about it for? Somebody say, it ain't child church. Why y'all so concerned? Y'all ain't KCC. We'll talk about it as much as we want to talk about it. You don't tell us nothing. If it's a public interest story, we're going to talk about it. Well, y'all ain't looking for a new church home. What's the problem? What's the issue? What y'all got to do with it? We got a lot to do with it. We the queens of the night. Yeah, we got a lot to do with it. We ain't going to stop talking about it until we're done talking about it. What did Romel mean, so no more Lamberts? What do you mean by that? Okay, they say the Houston church don't really have a lot of members. Okay, the Houston church don't have a lot of members. Jacksonville is night service only, and now there's no Charlotte. This is a lot going on before you have to turn yourself in. That's no shade. Like you have to have this a little more better organized. Because when you leave chaos behind, chaos is going to get worse. I thought he would be a lot more organized with this, right? So if you've been dealing with this for 4 months, I mean, you probably have ample time to find another location. I have to find out what Brian's like. I have to find out what Brian's, how much is he spending like on his monthly? Because you have to realize these are not no mega churches he's dealing with, y'all. And he do preach, so he do get honorariums. He's a great offering taker. I have to find out like how much is he bringing in, Whereas you have a problem over there at that Charlotte location. He may have to make a move because he's going away. A fancy eviction. The restaurant or cafe he named after Gates. You know what? I know you haven't. You just relishing in this, Romel, huh? Oof. Oh, Brian, you gotta get people like movers to come and move all y'all stuff. And then they got to get the piano up out of there, the drums, the guitar, all that stuff. You got to get a U-Haul truck, a moving truck. What if they say you have to be out, Brian? I don't. Jaden is over there playing for them now. Oh, my God, this is horrible. It really is. Oh, my God, this is horrible. Jaden, he started playing for them over there. And y'all know he can make that piano talk like Twinkie. He may have to move because he's going away for months. Are you saying WJ99 that this is all maybe like he had this like stop paying rent? Don't tell me that now. No, because they used to do that back in the day in LA. Like when you're getting ready to stop paying rent and save all the money. No, he wouldn't do that. He got to go August 14th. Are you telling me that ever in a situation where he stopped paying rent, knowing he had, possibly, well, see, 4 months would have been like March. He went to court in April. Oh, yeah, man, he probably did, but like, you know what? I don't know what's going to happen. I better stop paying rent. And then maybe he couldn't catch up, or maybe he didn't want to catch up. Oh, yeah, they still do that. Yes, he would do that. This make you run from the church messy. I ain't going up there no damn way, Charmaine. I ain't going up there to that damn church. When it all falls down. Baby, when it all falls down. I'm hungry. Ooh, I'm hungry, y'all. I gotta eat something. I gotta make me something to eat. LA proved too much for the man. He couldn't make it, so he's leaving tonight. He's come to know he's leaving on that midnight train to Gastonia. Hoo-hoo! I'd rather live in his world than live without him in mine. He kept dreaming that someday he'd be a superstar, but he didn't get far. If you would have forged documents, you would do anything. Yeah, put me in F. You want me to just go ahead and do neither one of us instead, sis? Put me in E. It's sad to think, Brian, we're not gonna make it. And it's gotten to the point, well, we just can't thinking. Ooh. Hold on, Brian. Hold on. Ooh. Put me in air. Ooh. For some ungodly reason, just won't let it die. I guess neither one of us wants to be the. I keep wondering what I'm gonna do without you. Maybe I should do woman to woman. Vashti called it that lady that had that baby in the background crying. What's that lady? Amber. I think her name was Amber. She had that little baby crying. Yeah, I'll do woman to woman for Brian. Doom, doom, doom. Hello? May I speak to Barbara? Barbara, this is Shirley. You might not know who I am, but I was going through my man's pockets this morning and I just happened to find your name and number. And I don't know how you're going to take this, but whether you be cool or kind of a bag on me, it really doesn't make any difference. Because see, the man you're in love with, he's mine. From the top of his head to the bottom of his feet, the bed he sleeps in and every piece of food he eats. You see, I make it possible. The clothes on his back, I buy them. The car he drives, I pay the note every month. I'm sorry, Shirley is dumb as hell. Shirley was stupid. I'm not doing this. I want to do Barbara. I'm not doing that. Shirley, you dumb. You're a stupid, dummy, idiot. Not buying no damn watches and chains and shit for this man. That man must have had a tip that was gold. The tip was platinum gold. I'm not buying him no watches and chains and PlayStations and shit. I don't care how good it is. I like Barbara version anyways. She said, ching-a-ring ring. Ching-a-ring ring ring. Hello, Shirley. This is Barbara. Now, I'm a young woman, and I can't afford to do all the things you do for this man. I don't even have a job. And I can't pay his car note and buy him watches and chains and stuff. But I can give him what he needs when he needs it. And that's all he really expects from me. Yeah. Barbara said, listen, I'm on Section 8. I got SSI food stamps. I'm trying to get WIC. I'm trying to get approved about WIC. I ain't got time to be buying this man those short sets and shit. He must have had, honey, he must have had 13 or 14 inches, this guy. You buy watches and chains and PlayStations and stuff, but they didn't have PlayStations back then. But, you know, Atari and cell phones and stuff. Yeah, that man must have had, they call it the dick of death. Yeah. Do without you. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get ready to go to bed. I gotta make me a little snack, a little late night snack. I'm gonna be off tomorrow, y'all. I can't work this hard and then come and do all my regular shows tomorrow. Unfortunately, y'all have to watch the best of Tyesse tomorrow. Okay, I'm so sorry. Now watch the best of Tyesse. I'm gonna take tomorrow off, and I'm gonna have to do double Patreons Friday and Saturday. I can do it. I've done it before. Ty, do you tell them I can make you put your phone down? No, but I heard that's what you do. I heard that's what you do. You always trying to repeat something and say it back to me. Yeah, that's what I heard you told you. That's what you told freaks over there in Rochester. I can make you put your phone down. Oh, okay. Listen, Ty Squad, thank y'all so much. Anybody give anything else? Let me do the final appeal. Let me see. Okay. The final appeal is as follows. If you would like to sow into this platform, those are your ways to give. We got to go. If you came in late, that you enjoy any moment of this tonight, please make sure you leave a seed in a timely manner. Replay crew, let's try to raise another $100 in the replay crew. Replay crew, let's do 100. Let's do 100. Let's do maybe 200. The replay crew, let's believe God for $100 more increase tonight before we get up out of here. All right, y'all. I gotta go to bed for real. Listen, y'all. I'm off tomorrow. I'm gonna let the slop bucket sector handle it. I'll give it to them. Which will mostly be lies and inaccuracy. So, I'll let them handle it. I'll let them have it tomorrow, and then I'll check in with y'all. A brief check-in tomorrow while I'm out. Okay. We'll hit the ground running again on Friday for what is it called, baby? It's called Patreon. Maz, can you put some links in the chat for Patreon? I will, Simone. I will. This is Fried Chicken Gate. We're concluding Fried Chicken Gate at this time. Legs and thighs. Can y'all put some links to join Patreon? Good night. I McDonald. Love you. Love you. Love you. Stay cool tomorrow. And y'all watch your intake of this the air in the Pacific Northwest and the Northeast, excuse me, in the Midwest. Please, tomorrow and Friday, be very careful. Do not be outside long periods of time. Okay. It's not good air to be breathing in. Okay. All right. Miles, make sure to put some links to join Patreon. It's $5 a month or $48 for the year. Thank you, Sean Creates. That's what they say. I'm gonna take their word for it, Simone. Thank y'all so much. All right, let's get up out of here. In all seriousness, I don't wish bad luck on nobody, but the Bible do say you reap what you sow, and what you put out, it always comes back to you. I don't feel sorry. Now, who I don't feel sorry for are the church members. I do not. I feel zero sympathy. They watch the blogs. They hear everything that we hear. Okay? So I have zero sympathy for anybody that follows someone blindly. You know, follow someone blindly. And you know. Timbri, I just got your message. I just got your message. So if this is what they want to deal with, if that's all this not sure, your leader leaving in 30 days and don't know we gonna worship it. If this is hot and this is how they like it, we stand back and let them have it at Tyesse Report. We cover the news, we cover it with integrity. Shout out to Larry Reed Live, who I can call and verify things in real time and let them have it. You know, this is what they want. They love this man so much. It's what you want. You want to be in the blogs 3-4 times a week? What can we do? You can't help these people. They're lost. Their minds are ate up. You know, you see how they was about to attack me out there at that courthouse? You saw it. So it is what it is. Okay. Join Patreon, $5 a month, $48 for the year. I suggest getting the year so you don't have to worry about it every month. You can also join our memberships, our YouTube memberships, 99 cents a month. There's a lot of content over there. Join everywhere you can. Be in the know. Once you hit that subscribe button, you're automatically a Tyesse Report member. Please know that I love you and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm doing a cold exit tonight. I'm not even doing none of my things, y'all. I love you, Luke Grant. I'm not doing anything. I'm doing what we call a cold exit tonight. Our outro song will be the video, and we're out of here, y'all. Okay. Okay. All of my disclaimers are in the beginning of the video, and that's just how it's going to be. Shout out to Mr. Rudolph. God bless you, brother. We hope you get healing and your heart heals. Okay. All right, everybody. Well, let me play this real quick, and then we're going to close it out with the other song.
All night and all day. All day. The angels keep watching over me. By this time, Miss Pearlie Daniels will be cutting up in the choir stand. Then Reverend will go on to encourage us and send us home with these words. Go home. Go to bed. Pull up the covers. In the morning, everything's gonna be all right. lovingly submitted by the Fellowship Missionary Baptist Church.
Amen. Go to bed, y'all. Pull the covers up. Don't let nobody be in the bed with you. Get in bed. Pull the covers up. Okay, now pull up your pillow. Pull the cover up over your face. Okay, now go to bed. Good night, y'all. I'll see y'all on Friday. Small check-in tomorrow. Now, if there's some breaking news with Brian Carn tomorrow, if there's some breaking news with Brian Carn tomorrow, you know I'm going to be at this damn desk, right? Oh, but I'm going to take tomorrow off so I can rest. Thank y'all so much. Have a good night.
All by myself.